got. Wait, I can go find the bottle and tell y'all what's in it. Give me 2 seconds.
Also, I love that you start every free stream
Lava, lime,
with
apple,
the
coconut water, blue spirulina, and vitamins.
with Skyrim music. It's fucking amazing.
It's so good, isn't it? It's just that's the vibes.
Just
the vibes.
It's good background music. It's totally royalty free. But we're not being paid yet, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, we'll have to talk about that.
No,
because we gotta hit some streaming hours, which is impossible for us to do. So,
what are you talking about, Doku? We always stream on time for the right amount of hours, and it's a regular thing. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah,
absolutely the fuck not.
Super regular. Man, all right.
And Tara's here every week as well, you know.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't mind seeing more of you, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Aww.
Probably not when Ocarina's dead, but you know.
Oh, that's later this session.
Oh, is that when a TPK? Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
That's when Cedar dies. Okay.
Again.
Okay.
Joke's on you. Cedar's already dead.
double death. Double death.
No!
Super dead.
Can we just super dead her? What? Yeah, like not just ordinary dead. I need her super dead.
Super dead.
I need to rip apart pieces of her skull and spread her across the ether so that way she'll never come back.
It could become Ocarina's midnight snake.
Doku, that's my therapy bird.
That's my therapy bird. You don't need therapy.
You just fly away from
We
your
all
problems.
know that's not
true.
We all know that's a lie.
They're doing great things with lithium these days. Sorry, I'm going straight to hell, but that's fine. So
That was hilarious.
let's get Kidis, go ahead and do our little recap for us if you'd like, and then we'll get started.
Thank you now, Doku. Doku, thank you for now giving me the intrusive thought to eat a lithium battery. I won't do it, but now it's stuck in my head.
Exactly the same lithium.
I'm not gonna. I know it's not the same lithium.
Exactly the same lithium.
Why would you put that?
That's my job to do stupid shit.
The difference
I'm not
is
gonna do it.
the difference is it's caffeinated lithium.
Harry, just because Remus is loud does not mean Remus gets to drive.
You know, I heard a fan theory, completely unrelated, that screwed up my whole day. Is, you know, Crookshanks was actually the Potter's cat? Supposedly.
Oh, I've heard that one.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. Anyways.
Okay, hold on. So last session we had shown up in the Raven Queen's domain, and we just kind of walked forward, and it started like flashing this light that would make everything colorful, and then it'd go away. Everything colorful, and then it'd go away. And so then we eventually got to the castle that we were heading towards, and we went into this little courtyard area, and there was a tree. And so then Kid was like, "I'm gonna go knock on the tree," and then all of a sudden there was an ocarina in the tree, and everyone's just like, "Oh my gosh, where have you been? Where have you been?" And then Kid got bored. So as everyone caught up.
The most terrifying sentence in this campaign. And then Kidis got bored.
And so then she started looking around and utilized her little servant, Jefferson, to go and try to grab one of the figures that kept disappearing when I went to go look at them. And so then we caught one, and they were just like, "Oh, if you have pure intentions, you're welcome here. And if the Raven Queen wants you here, you're welcome. But otherwise, you'll die." And she's just like, "Okay, sweet. Where do I go to do this thing?" And then there's like all of a sudden a door appeared, and Kid's just like, "I found the entrance," and everyone's like, "What?" Because everyone else was having a conversation while Kid was just like, "I'm gonna go find the way in." And and we walked in, and there was this big bridge with a huge void chasm with a bunch of hands going up and grabbing onto the bridge. And so we were like, started kind of like looking around, trying to figure out what to do. And a lot of things happened that I actually don't remember, which is surprising. But
Are
I
you
think I
talking
was
about the hallucinations?
no, not it was before the hallucinations. There was a couple of
Oh.
things that happened before the hallucinations. I don't remember what they were, but then so then Leah was just like, "Hey, I've got an idea, Kidis, come on!" And Kidis climbed on Leah's back, and then we started to run across the void rather than on the bridge. That didn't work. Sort of. it ended
That
up
didn't work.
That didn't work.
I mean, we technically made it mostly across. So Kidis ended up in the first hallucination thing where she was in the crypt, freaked out, called out for her brother. Her brother showed up, and a bunch of dryads ate him. And
Driders.
Driders. That's it. I don't take notes, guys. I just base it off of vibes and
I
what
don't either.
Takes it
So-
off of what?
based off of what I thought I heard in vibes. That's how my recaps work. So, so then Kidis threw a fireball, and then turns out when the hands had grabbed her and pulled some sort of silver thing out of her head. And then Leah simultaneously had another hallucination where Kidis was not on her back. It was Gale, and then Gale started de-aging, started becoming a child and a baby, and so then Leah had this whole freak out, and Bo was like, "No, we're gonna make sure we get across," and held on to Gale tightly, and killed Gale, killed the fake Gale. Technically,
There can only be one.
It was your fireball that did that.
it was my fireball that did that.
Uh huh.
I missed that part. I didn't realize
So
I blew Gale up.
congratulations, you killed Gale.
I just remembered Gale died. And so then Leah also had one of the hands pull the silver string out. But here's the problem. While Leah was focusing on holding onto Gale, she dropped Kidis. And Kidis started falling into the pit, the void. And so then Kidis teleported onto the bridge and then walked forward and then walked over and said, "Hey guys, just walk across the bridge. This will be easier." And then everyone else had hallucinations. It was fine. So
Listen.
it was fine. Everyone made it across with mostly intact, just not all their memories. But we'll get to that. So, Cedar was back in her cage and freaked out because like she was in a cage being sold at the market, and she like undid her little cage by lock picking it and was going about, and then all of a sudden was now a little kid getting married to the jerk that was like, "Hey, pedophilia." And so then she was just like, "No," and then she made it out to the other side fine. And then Akarin had remembered having children, and then the children were like, "Hey, there's something wrong with Mom." And then Akarin was just like, "What the heck is going on?" And trying to remember, "I'm on a bridge. This is not real." And the kids were just like, "We gotta take care of Mom." And then Akarin was just like, "What? No, we're walking across the bridge. We're walking across the bridge." And then I don't remember actually what happened. I think I dazed out.
That's on
Yeah,
brand. On brand for you.
hallucination.
Oh, I think I dazed out. What happened?
So, Gale's hallucination. Do you remember
Well,
Gale's?
I remember the rest. I remember Gale's hallucination. I don't remember the end of Akarin's. Did all the kids
Oh.
die?
I think they
I
basically
did
just
kind
tried
of
to
snap
feed her-
out of it and make a jump for the rest of the bridge.
Okay, so I didn't forget anything else. Okay, sweet. So then, we went into Gale's, and Gale's dad, Gale's mom was like super like, "Hey, you're my sweet child," and then things went wrong. Things went very wrong. And then things were burning and on fire, and then Gale's dad's like, "I'm here," and Gale's like, "No, the freak you weren't!" And we're just like, "You're a deadbeat dad. Go away!" And then Gale's dad went away, and then we got to the other side of the bridge and realized we don't remember anything. Although, by the way, Kidis kind of now has awkward spheres. We don't really know how that happened, other than she grabbed onto one of the little silver threads. So fun thing. We don't know what those are. At least I don't know what those are. But in any case, though, so everyone made it across, but no longer remembers certain things. Leah no longer remembers why she wants to protect Gale so badly. Kittis no longer remembers the crypt and why she cares so much about her brother. Ocarin
Doesn't remember shit.
doesn't remember anything. Cedar doesn't really remember the pedophile, and and then Gail doesn't really remember, or was it your dad that you didn't really remember?
So he
Both
doesn't
parents.
remember either his parents. He knows that he saw his mum fairly recently, but
Mhm.
that's it. Boy ain't got no clue.
Nope. So we
As
all
per
forgot a lot.
usual.
So, and then we were just like, huh, that was interesting. And Cedar, by the way, Cedar threw up, and then we left. And so then we continued walking along, and we came across, what was the next? These all are blurring together.
Basilisks.
Oh yeah, the basilisks were first. So then we had walked in and we saw these basilisks that we had seen a while ago, where they could had the ability to manipulate your age when you looked at them. So we tried. we won the fight, but Cedar and Ocarin became children. So and then
Cedar is
Gil
now her 10-year-old self.
and Gil also lost some age, but is still an
He's
adult. At
21.
least. He's 21 now. But yes, we lost. So some age got a little wonky again. So we were like, okay, this is fine. So we continued on, and that's when we went into the next room where it was the Fae. What's the next room? Yeah, the next room was the Fae Tower. So then we went into the Fae Tower that we had been. That was in a lost episode that we forgot to save. Where
We
didn't
were
really know
still
how to
working
do it.
on learning how to Twitch. I'm sorry. I didn't know how to get the VOD right.
So, where there was a bunch of dead horses without heads in the Fae Tower. So Kid is just like, I know where these are. And because Charisse remembers very vividly a lot of it. I missed a couple details, but it's been 2 years. So she went to go into the room and all of a sudden was in pain. And so then the others went to go check in on her, and then turns out where the party first met her was she was on a torture rack. And so Gil told Cedar and Ocarin, stay here, don't move.
Maybe Cedar
Very
did
much
not like
didn't
this.
work.
It didn't work. They didn't
No.
follow, but they didn't follow. So then Gil tried walking into the room, and I tried warning because I just remembered the thing where basically he walked into the room and then the torture rack started stretching Kittis and hurting her. And so then we tried freeing her, and she died via pulley wheel. And it just kept happening over and over again, and we were just like, seriously, because last time I think it was ropes. I really do think it was ropes the first time. I don't think we were chains.
Oh,
And I'm like, those are a lot easier to break out of than chains. So then Cedar and Ocarin wandered off, and Cedar and Ocarin were like, oh, look at this room. And I begged them not to go upstairs because Sophie did not go upstairs because I remembered what it was on the upstairs, and I didn't want to deal with more basilisks. So
which was a good idea because I did not remember. I forgot the floor. What floor was next?
I don't think I was there for that session.
Baby Cedar was going off vibes, and the vibes were, I want to go upstairs.
No, the vibes should not have been upstairs. So they went into a different room, and there were a bunch of like shadow boxes, and they were like, eeny, meeny, miny, that one, and pulled something out of the box and got a bag of holding. The bag of holding that started the bag of holding counter a while back because we kept missing out getting them. There were so many bags of holding.
Found it now.
Now we have like 3 bags of holding now. So, in any case, though, so they got on it, and then they started walking back because Leah was, came over and she's like, "Get your butt in here," and used the poison to take control of Cedar and be like, "Get your butt in here." And Cedar's just like, "Fine."
Cedar did not like this.
No, she did not. But Leah now has control, and now so technically, Cedar has a goddess Lolth, Kittis, and Leah able to just order her around.
Any age cedar does not like this.
So they started walking, and then Akarin noticed these little spider webs on, like, that was like on Cedar's footsteps. And so then she started trying to mess with one and created this little ball that decided to just turn into a giant spider and eat the room. And we fell. And so we fell and landed. I remember I didn't actually remember where we landed. Did we actually land in the field?
No, we landed in the forest.
We landed in the forest. That was next. I was like, I know there was another thing. So then there was the forest. Sorry guys, I have had a long week. So then there was a forest that had a little Fey puzzle that last time apparently the way they solved it, we never solved this puzzle. The way they solved it was be like, Fey Queen, solve this.
We full on glitched through.
And so that's how they got out last time. So we are now sitting here this time in the middle of the Shadowfell and having to actually solve the dang puzzle. And Kidis got mad because she was pissed off about the torture rack and just started teleporting all around. Ooh, what's that?
That's what was
like it.
Oh.
That's what was on the second floor. It was the
wait.
cockatrice puzzle.
Cockatrice, yeah, that's a
That's a
cockatrice.
cockatrice, not a basilisk.
Yeah, the basilisk. You guys did the basilisk puzzle, but the cockatrice was what the and it had the stone statue with the amulets.
Yeah.
Cockatrice
I
is
was-
terrifying.
I remembered that because I scared everyone because that was the first instance of, is anyone watching The Small Child? And no one was watching. That was the very first instance of that.
The first instance of one of our scariest tropes.
Poor child wandering off. Turns out the child is the problem, not the problem itself.
So,
Marine told you right from the beginning to put that child on a leash. Nobody wanted to listen.
And
Gail
instead,
was
last
too
session,
scared
we
of the
put
child
Gale
at
on a
first.
leash.
please know that Kidis would have teleported out of the leash so fast.
No, remember because when you tried to fly to the light thing, we had to like put a rope on
Oh yeah,
Gale's
right.
ankle, be like, no, you can't do that.
And
I
white
only
floating.
had like the last part of that, so
We just had like a Gale balloon. Just no, we can't go towards the light. No.
So, in any case, though, so we did manage to solve it because turns out there was like rocks with runes on them and rocks without runes. So Cedar used prestidigitation to be able to, and kind of flew over to a spot that was not bad. Leah started using her little hopping ability to carry Akarin. I think it was Akarin over to
yes.
a spot, and then Gale flew over her, and then Kidis just kept getting pissed off until she managed to find her way over to the spot, and we got out. And then we ended up in the clearing where we recognized it because it was the same clearing that on our journey back, like their journey towards the Fey Tower and Kidis' journey back from the Fey Tower, and when she joined them, and it was where a lot of Fey deals were made without consent.
Gail got
But
kissed for the first time.
so then there was all of a sudden this big person with a crown that had strings attached to their head, and they were just like, "Have you figured out the trick?" And Kidris was like, "What? What the frick do you mean by that?" And Cedar was just like, what about those strings? What are those?" And then
It's like, is that part of your head or is that a crown?
And so then, the creature was just like, "Yeah, you haven't figured it out. Bye." And then we're like, "Well, we're stuck, and we're going to go through a bunch of things all over again." And that's where I left off. That's the last thing I
Well,
remember.
also in the
Got it, yeah.
basilisk room. Also in the basilisk room, remember you used Shalius's corpse to test it out.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you reanimated the corpse.
Cedar's like, get it away from me. I
Uh,
don't want it near me.
it's unfortunate that I no longer have that corpse, but it's fine.
It's
that's
fine,
not
get-
in-
we'll-
If that's not
We'll get
in the
to the
eventual
small corpse.
Cerise out of context compilation.
We'll find
It's
another corpse for
unfortunate.
Kidis, it's fine.
I don't have that corpse no more. All right.
Things that Charisse says out of context.
You
We got
know,
a lot of things that don't make sense in context. So
y'all are good. You don't gotta worry about nothing.
Really? Really?
Not true.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Doku. I'm sorry, but nope.
No, half the shit I come out with could get us cancelled at any point. And that's just me being British.
And then we have rain.
Yeah.
And then we have rain.
And I mean, just the stuff that Sophie says out of context.
No.
Jesus. Rikety.
I really would love to see Sophie out of context because I don't know what all would be put
Yeah.
in.
Probably like 10 different clips of me just going, I love you guys.
Pretty much, yeah.
But in any case, that was the recap.
case.
I'm sorry, I had a lot going on this week, so some of it.
Don't
didn't-
apologize.
You did great.
It was
You did
perfect.
really good, honestly.
You did good.
You did good, kid.
I was gonna go there.
I was just thinking angel dust the entire time.
Oh,
I think
gosh.
it's the way that Sophie said it just got me thinking.
What do you
did good.
think? What? I played
Sorry,
with
what?
you for 2
That
years.
is I thought something.
I didn't realize. No, you are good. I am working on finding Mr. Guy again. So I will do that as I go through
Spindlehead
this.
man.
I know. He was really
Mr.
cool,
Guy.
and I had him in my history, and now he's not there. But I don't know, I had a weird update to my computer. Either way, neither here nor there. This is what we're doing. So you guys find yourself in a clearing. You guys remember this clearing, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's where it all
Look down for his
started.
first
The weird thing about this is that time does seem to be going a little bit faster here. There is a noticeable increase in time as the sun is kind of rapidly setting. What would usually take hours would probably happen in just a few minutes of you guys just waiting around. So, what would you guys like to do here? Anything in particular?
Gail's going to keep his eyes out for fairies wanting kisses because he does not want to go through that again.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I
One
kind of
kiss
want
is
to
enough, and I'm
wander.
waiting for marriage.
I want to wander about to see if there's an edge of the of basically where we're at. 'Cause she wants to see if it just continues on like a pure parallel world, or if there's like an ending to the specific area.
Okay. So you make your way to the end of the clearing, and as you kind of walk through, there is a thick layer of just foliage and bushes and trees, and just as you clear one out of the way, you're completely on the opposite side of the clearing, and if you continue to walk forward, you see the party again in the distance.
Is there
You know-
any wildlife on this clearing?
Do an investigation for me.
Oh dear.
As you do this, Cadis's mood slightly
Oh.
improves since the incident with the torture rack, and she starts just bolting so that she can
11.
just run and then teleport back.
It's like a portal, like in the game Portal.
Basically.
Oh my gosh, Kiddis in Portal would be unhinged.
Right.
Speedy
Oh,
thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
I think that
So-
would break GLaDOS. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
10
With-
minutes of Kiddis would just snap her psyche.
With an 11, what you realize is that not only is there no wildlife in this clearing, there is no evidence of any wildlife ever being here. So there's no old hoof prints, no old piles of dung of any kind, there's no snapped branches. You just kind of wander, and it just seems to be very fresh foliage.
If there is no wildlife I can chase, Kitten Akarin
Oh, no.
is very much chasing Cedar.
Ah! When this happens, Baby Cedar's just gonna look at her for a second and just vertical fly. It's
Okay, in
just
that
gonna
case, I'm
sit there and
sitting.
hover.
I'm sitting right underneath you, doing the.
Oh, I
Baby
love that.
Steve's just gonna float, like just gonna kind of hover over for a second, kind of like assess the situation. Like, am I gonna die if I touch back down on the ground?
It's babysitter.
What?
I just posted babysitter in maps.
No,
Oh, let's have a look at those hidden map for a bit.
that is not. That is not what babysitter.
No, I know. It's a baby cockatrice. I just thought it was funny.
Some sort of
Aw,
fairy
That is as of
dinosaur.
now canon.
You don't
baby
show.
cockatrice.
The problem is that now I want it as a pet.
I'm gonna hold it.
Oh yeah.
No, getting rid
Just
of
gonna
it.
hold it,
You have so many
cuddle
pets.
But I want a new pet. I
You
want
have
to-
like 47 of them.
I do not have 47. I have like, hold on, I think I have like 11 or 12.
Okay. Does Leah know that something is missing from her memory, or is it just like seamlessly stitched together?
It seems completely normal.
Okay.
Like there was nothing to miss. Like this is just kind of how things are.
Nope, 17.
Then
17 pets. If you count the stuffed
Oh.
animals and stuff.
I guess in this alternate timeline, technically speaking, Leah is just gonna take a seat on a barrel or a crate right outside the door to the tower, and just do what she's always done whenever she hasn't been able to figure something out. Pray to her Fey Queen.
Tiana's still just running from one edge of the map to the other repeatedly.
Basically, she's trying to get a feeling of how it feels to just kind of be transported back through the domain.
Nice. I think we'll get.
Go ahead and roll me a performance and explain, and I guess go into detail of how you're doing your prayer.
Okay. So for starters, that's a 25. For performance, but Leah goes. She kind of sits on the edge of this crate with her legs spread out wide, and she takes her sword off her back and kind of plants the tip of the blade into the ground, and just sits there and thinks to herself, and just doesn't move. Just basically goes into a meditative state.
Okay. And you said a 25?
Yes.
Okay. So you get a response, but it's kind of like an open channel on a walkie-talkie where you get a feeling that there's a connection there. But you don't hear anything said.
Okay.
But it's like you can say something.
She's gonna go. I don't know what is happening where we are. I've never been here before. Can I get any kind of guidance as to what I need to do to complete my mission?
And you hear the sounds of what sounds like a bird flapping its wings. As like you know how you kind of walk through a crowd of like pigeons in a parking lot and they all fly away at the same time, and it just has that like that sound of like 1,000 birds scattering. And then you hear a clear voice that you don't recognize that just says, "Help those who have been here. It's their memories." but this is not your fake queen.
Around
Leah-
the time probably finish up the prayer, Curtis would finally run out of steam and just like stop running.
When Cedar notices that Kittis has stopped just running from one direction to the other, she's going to use the cantrip Showman Sparks to distract to distract baby Ocarin, you know, like some fun little pretty lights just in the corner of her eye to kind of and she like kind of like flies over to Kittis, lands behind her and kind of like tugs on her shirt.
Curtis just like, what?
Can I braid your hair? I have feathers. I don't have hair.
My hair's a little short. I don't know how much braiding you can do.
A bit like little braids.
Let's go find a place to sit. I love weird domains. She's just like walking over.
This is weird.
She walks over to kind of like probably where Leah would be sitting and kind of plops down to let Cedar braid her hair.
Baby Cedar kind of like scampers over and starts doing like tiny little braids in Kittis's hair. Like kind of giving her like the fun little like side braid part, like the, you know, like when you see like the short hair and then like the side braids on the side.
This is gonna look really pretty on you.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys do that, the passage of time is actually happening pretty quickly, and it is actually now nighttime. And I need a perception check from all of you. Gale, you can have advantage.
Oh, thank you. Because let's be honest, I'm gonna need that.
11.
No.
7.
Nat 20, making a
25.
23.
19 with
Perceptive
advantage.
children.
All right. And what was Kittis's? I think I missed yours.
7.
7. Okay. So, Ocarine, Cedar, and Gale all hear the sound of what sounds like a small child giggling. As you notice out of the corner of your eye, a small little fairy peeking over the crumbled wall, looking right at you guys.
What color
Hello
is it?
again.
Like what is it recognizable to any of us?
It's a recognizable color. Yeah, it's blue.
Knew it. Hello again. Don't know if you remember me. Hi. It's been a while.
And
Well, as for me, I don't know if it's been the same for you. Time is weird. Hi.
And as you guys begin to engage, she flies off and sits in front of a rock in the clearing.
I think Gail's gonna follow her towards the rock.
Akarin is doing the cat stealthing towards her prey thing.
It's like
No. Let's not do that.
Cedar's just kind of following behind, but you know those videos where it shows like the owl kind of walk running? Is that kind of like weird bouncy one? That's the overall vibe.
Nice.
And she's a little bit behind Gale, but also keeping Ocarin in sight because she's like, that thing's gonna eat me.
like how Daddy Gale is the responsible one. But all of you guys do now see the rest of you who did not notice the fairy see that they had kind of left the tower area as a small group of Gale and 2 children. And as you guys kind of happen upon the fairy on the rock, she opens her mouth really wide and then points at it like, and then she points back down at the rock.
Eating rocks is bad. Unless it's small pebbles, because then those help with allen digestion.
I'm not sure that's what she means, Cedar, but that's some good wisdom.
Maybe she wants some pebbles. Maybe she needs help with digestion.
No, if I'm remembering this correctly, and Gel's going to sit down on the rock next to the fairy, and he's going to go. Was it like this last time?
And she just kind of still looks at you, opens her mouth, and then points at her mouth, and then points at the rock.
Okay. This is different. I'm not sure how I can help you. I can sense you're giving me all the hints you can, but I don't think mine's the mind that can deduce this. Do you want to eat something?
And she just stares at you, blinking a few times.
I'm guessing maybe you don't speak common. Let's see, what else? What else? Can any of you guys speak? I don't think Fae is a language as such, but can anyone speak anything? Yeah, it's Sylvan. You can speak Sylvan, can't you?
Sylvan. Hi.
Cedar switches into Sylvan and kind of like gets a little bit closer to the fairy.
Are you hungry?
She just looks at you and blinks.
Blink once if you want pebbles for digestion, and twice if you want food.
So she opens her mouth, points to her mouth, and then she points back down at the rock.
What do you want to eat the rock? Nod or shake your head.
Oh, wait. No. Hang on. Gale's gonna try lifting up the rock. Not lifting it above his head, but just sort of always shifting it and seeing if there's anything underneath the rock that she's after.
As you lift the rock and shift the rock, no, it's just dirt. It's kind of wet dirt, maybe an earthworm or two, just kind of squirms around at the light now, kind of coming down. Well, I guess it's dark outside, so the moonlight that is now kind of hit underneath this rock. But there is nothing under the rock except for a little bit of wet dirt.
Yale, can't you make the berries? That you make the
Well,
berries.
that was helpful.
Good berry. That's the thingy.
I can make the good berry, but she's pointing specifically at the rock.
Maybe place it on the rock like an offering.
Good thinking. Gale's going to produce a single little red berry, and pop it on the rock, and just sort of leave it there.
Okay. The fairy kind of goes over to the good berry on the rock, picks it up, looks at you, shakes her head, takes a bite, and you find yourselves all walking into a clearing in broad daylight, with a tower decrepit and falling apart, and the day has reset.
It restarted us.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, this is beyond my mental capabilities.
Picky eater.
Yeah.
This age I ate rats when I needed to.
What if it's something? What if it's inside the rock?
Facts.
Hmm?
What if it's inside the rock?
Can we break the rock? Maybe there's a geode.
Leah, you're incredibly strong.
Break
At this,
the
Leah
rock.
just stands
Break
up
the rock.
or walks over, grabs the rock in one hand, and just crushes it.
Whoa.
You killed it.
That is my badass sister.
So what's interesting
Dirt.
is you crush the rock in your one hand, and it completely falls apart, and it almost looks like a bad graphics card, or a graphics card that's going out, as like 1,000 tiny graphic strings kind of tear, all churning around the center point as bits and pieces of this world are now fractured and broken, going off to the clearing in every single direction. Um,
Whoa.
at which point, the map will fall apart, and you guys will find yourself in darkness for a few moments while I load the next map and area.
Did I just break the world?
Yes, you did.
I wonder if that
Oh,
But technically, Leah did.
Leo, we
Yeah.
technically broke the world.
Kid is remembering all the times that she just tore apart a domain because she was pissed off.
This is the first time I've done this.
Kiddos, when it restarted, did it leave your braids in?
I don't know. Did it leave my braids in?
Her braids are still in.
She kind of just points to her braids.
Everything is darkness. I can't even see.
You have dark vision.
I know, but this is just nothingness.
Dark.
I'm sorry, I can't take young Sela's voice seriously because it just sounds like an up-pitched Isu from My Hero Academia.
Oh, Suyu?
Suyu, that's it, not Isu. What am I doing?
I think it fits
Okay.
Sophie very well.
It kind of does.
Thank you.
Oh.
That's because she's
Nobody
not
will
much
know
taller than a
Victoria.
child, so it just like it evens out. Like now the voice just matches the body.
True.
I actually don't recognize this.
None of you would actually, because this is a completely different area.
Nice.
And there are a bunch of people kind of walking around. A lot of them actually posted up on specific doors. But you can't really see that too much because you're just kind of walking up the steps into like a little entryway. And there does seem to be some people walking around. They're actually very similar to the people that you guys have already kind of encountered outside. And none of them are really paying you any mind. They're all just kind of going. In the room ahead of you, though, you can see large statues. The head of which actually looks much like what you would imagine the Raven Queen to look like. Just a tall, 20-foot tall statue of stone. Just perfect marbled skin, giant wings, and ravens that are just kind of sitting on the shoulders of this statue. And then if you kind of look to the left and right, one of them you actually recognize as the gentleman who asked you if you guys had figured it out yet. And then there's a bunch of just mixes of various different types of other entities that are all carved out of these stone statues that you don't recognize. Well, you notice 5 of the statues are actually completely broken, though, cracked in half or have shattered in some way, and their bits are just kind of on the floor on top in front of the pedestal. But this seems to be the area that you're in at the moment.
Walks over to the table and sees if there's any food on it.
Oh, Doku, I just sent you a message on Discord. Whenever you get a chance. Sorry.
That's where Cedar cusses me out for calling her short again.
No, no. No, I'm
fine.
used
She's
to it
already
by
cussed
now.
out the rest of us.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, come on. Harry, stop self-deprecating. I'm
That's
gonna
not
get that
cussing you
damn
out.
Nerf
That's
gun
threatening
out.
you with a Nerf bullet. There's a difference.
You're self-defecating? Maybe you should get some diapers.
Deprecate. Oh my god.
See, I self-depreciate, which is me just spending money I shouldn't have. My
That's just
value
being a
goes
woman
down.
thing, to be fair.
All right.
I think in the new environment, I think baby Cedar, since this is a Cedar that is not as like closed off and traumatized as normal because she doesn't remember one of her biggest traumas, is gonna kind of like look around for a second and just kind of walk over and just kind of like slip her tiny little hand into Gail's hand, just kind of keep looking around.
Yeah, this is something else, isn't it?
Yeah. I think we've been here before.
I don't think we have either. You okay?
Yeah.
I want to explore.
So there is no food on the table that you can see.
Sadness. I was going to use it to feed my pets because I have had a bunch of food in there from the feast, but I don't know on how much is left. Oh, hello, person.
So these are the kind of people that you're seeing, just kind of as in general. They all have some form of just weapon or tool, but they're all kind of in this dark studded leather armor, paler skin. They feel all very familiar.
Familiar. Ooh. Kiss is gonna choose one, eeny, meeny, miny, that one, and follow them.
Sounds about
It's like
right.
how she met Breslin.
In the room with the statues, are there people as well?
Um,
Or is that just like
they
only the
pass
statues in
they
there?
pass through occasionally. What you'll notice that if you do kind of hang out and watch for a little bit is as they pass through, some of them touch the feet of the head statue, and almost like a prayer before they kind of continue on.
Okay.
Babysitter's gonna. Oh, sorry, you first.
Baby Akarine is being very intrigued and kind of sniffing out the statues.
Interesting. So they all smell of stone and marble. Everything is surprisingly clean, even though this is almost dungeon-esque. Too clean. So you actually don't smell much. You'd expect sweat or just different things, right, with a heightened sense of smell. But what you'll notice is that there's actually not as many smells as you'd think. Like you smell the party, and that is kind of where most of the smells in this place are coming from, or the people that are here. But there's not a lot of sweat. There's not a lot of, you know what I mean, dirt or grime. It's all just kind of very clean.
Okay, if I can't smell anything, I will probably try and have a closer look and try if I see or hear anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, roll a perception for me.
Nope, that was the wrong one. 20.
Okay. You do hear occasional screams and the sound of rending flesh from the room actually directly behind the statue. Occasionally, you will just hear like a scream in pain and what sounds like someone just being cut on or beat on in some way. And that's what you notice. And actually, with that, whenever you do hear the scream, you do catch a whiff of just iron and blood coming from the cracks in between the door.
Okay, the screams itself will make me shudder a bit because jump scares. Cats are not very good with that. But
Yeah.
the tearing of the flesh sound will have me intrigued. So I will try to get a closer look at what's going on there.
Eeny, meeny, miny, that one.
So Kidus follows one of them to what looks to be kind of a hallway with steps that kind of go up, and each kind of entryway into these walls, this will be kind of the top right area, seems to be kind of like a veil. And you see a light on the other side of each one of these veils, but you'll also notice that there are a lot of these people kind of posted up guarding the veils and then letting only certain ones through. And then when they pass through the veils, they kind of are there and visible for a second, and then they completely vanish. And then you'll also notice some, as if you wait there, some others also come out of different veils, some guarded, some unguarded. But they all seem to just be kind of walking around with purpose. And so that's kind of what's happening on the top right there. Ocarine, if you peek through the door, because you said you were intrigued, you'll kind of see a crack in the big wooden set of double doors that is in this statue room. And you'll look back and you'll see a bunch of these people, we'll call them, ripping apart different people, torturing them. You'll see them beaten. There's blood all over the floor. And it just seems to be a bunch of people that are tied to the back wall. And every once in a while, they'll pull one off the wall, beat it, and try to get information out of it. And both parties are speaking a language you don't understand.
Okay, I think it's too risky to go in there on my own, so I will go back to the party and inform them. Guys, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Ahead, there is a torture room.
Kiddis,
But if
no.
we're back,
It is already gone, guys. If no one
oh
followed her,
no,
fluttered off already.
we need to make sure Kiddis doesn't go in there.
We should find
He'll get
Kiddis first.
stuck.
Sorry, I was childminding.
Did anyone notice her leave at first? Because the thing
Nope.
is, she just picked one and ran and walked off. So
Gale was childminding.
Do you think a 16
not?
perception would notice?
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't exactly being sneaky. And so you would probably have noticed the direction that she went, yeah.
Okay.
We know when Kiddis is being sneaky.
We know when she's being
Never.
sneaky. we know when she's torturing dead bodies.
Hey, that only happened once.
This is one time. I don't know, she just kind of annihilated out of existence.
Alias. Oh,
We should find Kiddis and then we can figure out what to do next. But she
Yeah.
probably shouldn't be wandering around here alone.
I kind of want to take a look at those statues when we find her, because they're all
I want to see if
broken.
there's any plaques on the statues. Maybe that
Yeah,
say
because
something.
I don't know. We've been wandering around this place, like just in general, enough already to know that statues broken is normally a sign of something. But let's go find Kiddis first.
Also, these people walking around, they kind of look like the elf type that Kiddis... Shadarkai, that's that Kiddis is. And didn't she say stuff about her granddad running away from the Raven Queen? Maybe these are her cousins.
Let's not make assumptions there, Cedar. They might not
but
be.
like distant cousin.
They could
don't
also
know
be
what they
completely unrelated.
But they are having a bloodbath back there.
Probably take a look at that in a minute. Yeah, that sounds concerning. Okay, let's find her. Kiddis!
while they're having
Oh,
this
now you
conversation,
sound like Mabel from Gravity Falls.
assuming the conversation will give me a few minutes before they find me.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So
Oh no.
Kiddis is like she's gonna kind of walk up to one of the veils, not to try to walk through, but just kind of like she's gonna like look at the guards and see how close she can get before they start getting antsy.
They let you completely approach. They pay you no mind unless you try to pass them. In which case, they'll kind of block the veil that they're standing in front of.
So, can I tell what it is? Because I could tell that it was moving people around, but
You're trying to tell what it is?
yeah, basically. Like, I know it's a veil, but like, how is it moving people?
I guess you can try to roll an Arcana to see if you understand.
Let's see. 30.
It's reminiscent of a dimension door. Like you're getting dimension door vibes from it, but it's the same type of magic that the Fey Towers are made out of. So, what did we call that again? Going to notes. It's been a while.
I think we called it. I thought it was evocation magic, but for the Fey
Yeah.
Towers.
I think
Yeah,
it was evocation.
it was evocation.
But now the question is, do I teleport into the veil or not? Sounds like a bad idea. I can't tell where this goes, can I?
If you are looking at a guarded one, you will meet resistance if trying to pass. If you're looking at an unguarded one, you can basically do wherever you want. No, and what you're looking at is if you look through it physically, it looks just like a thin cloth that you can kind of push through. And on the other side of that cloth is just a room with a lantern. That, with a 30 Arcana, kind of acts as like a beacon to return, potentially.
Oh, cool. And she kind of takes a couple notes of how it works. Because she's just like, I'm going to figure out how to do this myself later. Then she's going to kind of like, is there a way past them? The veils?
You could walk through them as long as they're not being blocked by one of the others.
Okay. Like, can I go like past them though? Like not teleport?
From what you've seen from when people pass through, they stand there for a few moments and then they kind of, they vanish.
So she just kind of walks through and like keep an eye on the guard. She's like, are they going to stop me?
If there is a guard in front of the one you are walking through, they will stop you. If it is an unguarded one, they just let you do whatever you do.
So she just kind of walk through an unguarded one, so her goal is to get to the other side of these veils, to like the other wall.
Okay. There's basically 3 walls and a beacon in the lantern in the middle that you can see. But you pass through that kind of veil and are in the small room. Is that what you just declared to me?
No, hold on. Okay, so I think I'm confused about something. So I thought it was like a hallway, and you can go further, and there's other stuff on the other side of the hallway.
Okay, so you think of it like a door frame with, those beads from the 70s?
Yeah.
So you have a door frame and then those beads. So you can kind of see past the beads into a small room with a lantern in the center. So if you look at the top right of the maps, this is kind of the idea. So you see how there's 8 little antechambers there on the top right? I'll put your character kind of where it is.
Yeah.
So think of these as door frames with beads, and then when someone passes through the beads, they stand there for a second and then they disappear. But you can see through, and the only thing inside these little rooms is a lantern and 3 walls.
Yeah, I want to go through the unguarded ones. I want to see what's in here.
Okay, perfect. You vanish.
Bye!
Did it.
Ooh.
And this is where you end up.
Oh, the party!
Looks nice.
Where everything
She's found the rave room.
No, can you remember the party with the wedding that we were trying to stop, where I got to dance?
Oh, yeah.
The Warforged. That's where this is.
Oh, that's wedding.
Oh, where you met Sylvia.
Yeah.
Alright.
Got a drum and bass in it.
Honestly, Harry, you are like the last person I imagine partying.
Yeah, that tracks.
Are you?
I partied once, and that was it.
It's one singular party. So speaking of
I went
parties,
out to a nightclub once when I was younger. Never again. Just no. There was so much wrong with that.
I used to party so much I quit drinking when I turned 21. Let's just put it that way.
That's typical German behavior.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
the worst American in the world. I'll tell you that. But yeah, so I will say is as the party walks up, you notice that that Kidus walks through what seems to be a doorway and disappears.
Oh. She gone.
We gonna go after her?
So I didn't catch a word of that. My thing's jumping all over the place.
No worries. We caught up to her just to see her vanish through that little doorway.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Should we? I think we should follow her.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Gonna be really mad if she
What if
finds herself in another torture rack.
What if I
Yeah.
go ahead? I stick my head through, but keep my body this side. That way I can still see through, and therefore I'm not physically encroaching.
That sounds uncomfortable.
I don't want to kill her again.
I mean, you can
That was a
definitely try
mistake.
that.
Killing
I'm
her or
gonna give
sticking
that a
his
go.
head in?
Yeah, why not?
No,
Gal's
putting
gonna
his
walk
head
up to the
in the
archway.
portal.
Yeah. And he's gonna stick his head through the portal and just see if he can see where Kidus went to.
The moment you stick any part of your body through, you actually go incorporeal, and you see the party. The party watches as your body becomes kind of like see-through, and then you disappear, and you are right behind Kidus now at this gala, at this party event.
Oh, well, I didn't intend for my whole body to come through. Okay.
Doing
What's
here?
wrong with it?
It's not good.
There you are. Hey,
Uh,
sorry, you sort of wandered off, and we were worried, so we came looking for you. And wait, is this the wedding?
Yeah, where I met Sylvia. Is there any other people in the building, by the way?
Yes, there is an entire party there, and they are all dancing.
I can Sylvia. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, cool. I'll just chaperone, I guess.
And she runs off to
Save
find
space for
Sylvia.
the fake queens, honestly.
I think the three that are still just kind of standing there.
should we go in? I think. Leah, do you think we should go in?
Your call.
I don't know.
Are you feeling okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because you normally don't say like my call or things. Because we'll check on that later. Cedar's like, come on, Akron, let's go. Let's see what's in there.
I'll follow Theta.
And we both go through.
All right. Does Leah follow?
Leah's actually gonna take just a minute, and she's gonna circle back to the statues, and just try and use her knowledge from the stone giants and of just stone masonry in general to try and learn when did these statues break.
Interesting. Roll a survival for me, right?
Okay.
That's nature and shit. Or actually no, this nature has its own thing, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, you're looking at rocks. So
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very recently.
Okay.
Very recently. You can tell this by the fact that they broke into, and there's just cracks and like dust, and that dust has settled and is still piled. It hasn't been moved or shifted at all, which leads you to think that these statues that are broken have broken recently. And then one thing you're looking at too as you look at the statues is the unbroken ones don't have names, but the 5 broken ones do have names.
What are their names?
Nuvi, Solthus, Enach, Krugas, and Kuhn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tell me, is the mental link still standing?
You get static if you try to use the mental link.
Okay. Then Leah's gonna just make the executive decision, take maybe 30 minutes, and just kind of basically sit her ass on the ground and try to like piece some of these statues together to like see what they were supposed to look like.
Okay. Yeah, I did not anticipate you doing that, so let's see here. Let's make some shit up as I go. No, I'm joking. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely do that, and some interesting things kind of come up. And what you notice is that a lot of these look to be elvish, much like the people kind of walking around, but they actually are more adorned in like armor. They're very regal. One of them is actually like choking out another small statue that seems to not be in any sort of like armor or anything like that. So one of them is kind of like, and you can see even the stonework. You're able to piece it together based off of like the tattoos that were actually carved out of the statue. And one of them actually just seems to be very like violent and dark. And the others kind of seem to be very regal, almost elf-like, where you'd think of elves, right? Versus these dark elves that seem to be kind of walking around. And I'll give you one of them here.
Ooh, cool.
And then there's one that's also very similar.
Nice.
As soon as I can find the tab I just lost. Holy crap. Alright, there we go.
Is it the one that's playing music?
There's the statue kind of choking one out. Like, you get a depiction of it's like in battle.
Mm-hmm.
And the other three, I'll get you variants here.
Ooh.
Ooh. He looks so cool.
And so that's basically the idea of the statues as you kind of piece them together of what they look like. They were older, they were more distinguished. Some were distinguished by like battle and tattoos. Other were distinguished by just like the regal of their armor. And some of them had the ravens actually integrated into. You get the idea that these ones were important, and that's why they were kind of framed. Like maybe these were leaders or generals of some kind, just based off of their stature, the demeanor when they're put together, of what they look like. They look like idealized. You know what I mean? Like worshipped almost in their own way.
Right. Okay. You know what? Come back to me. Go to them.
Okay.
I'll be thinking.
All right. So you find yourselves in the gala, and everyone definitely seems to be dancing. And then you actually notice a Warforged dancing on the floor by herself, but almost as if she should be dancing with a partner.
Sylvia, what? I want to dance with her again.
Are you gonna go up and dance with Sylvia?
Yes.
Okay. Um, so you kind of do so, and Sylvia actually tightens her grip around your waist and your hands, and she seems very, very, very strong, and is leading the dance, and is, whether or not you're stepping with her, she is now kind of dragging you along, and she's grappling you or holding you with such force that like you will struggle to get out.
Huh. And Kid is gonna try talking to her. She's like, "So, are you alive?"
No, I was created.
You were created by who?
By a factory. My serial number is 012864-3AB.
Can I call you Sylvia?
You can. Thank you for dancing with me.
Thank you for allowing me to as well. So, why are you dancing?
Because this is what happened last time, did it not?
Oh,
It is.
it's
But this
self-aware.
conversation didn't.
I know. And as she does that, your wrists snap backwards
Oh.
under the force of her holding you, and both forearm bones are just broken as your hand is falling backwards as she's now curling you in, and you take 36 damage.
I'm sorry?
Do you want me to do the conversation we did last time?
You still don't get it, do you?
Nope.
It's unfortunate that one of you are probably going to die in this adventure. Or all of you.
Never stop me.
Memories come and they go, do they not?
Unless you cling on to them for dear life.
And what has been different about all of these memories?
They're never quite what we actually happened. There's always a slight change.
Exactly. There's always a slight change. So quit acting like there isn't. And as she says that, she completely wraps her arms around you and takes, and your bones in your arm that are broken actually crush now, and your elbows actually slide out of place, and the broken elbows pierce into your rib cage as you were just being squeezed by this warforged that's now dancing with you, and your lungs get punctured, and you actually hear the air escape from your ribs as they flatten, and you are crushed to death. And the moment you kind of lose consciousness, you appear back behind the party, and you're now looking at the back of Cedar and Gale and everybody else that followed you in. And you guys are horrified by the fact that she just got crushed, and her blood is actually still on the floor, and people are dancing through it.
That's terrifying. Oh,
Okay.
9.
Hold still. Yes. I will heal.
Nope, you don't need to heal me.
She's a full
I
life.
came back fully healed.
But you still have your arms broken, right?
Nope. I came back as if nothing
Yeah.
happened. It restarted.
Oh. Sorry,
It just
my
went
Wi-Fi is being all fucky tonight. I must have missed that completely. There's been times where it's just
No
cut
worries.
out completely for
no
me.
problem. But Kid is just sits there.
Sorry.
9.
Cedar's gonna kind of like look around, cock her head to the side, just gonna. I don't know. Where are we?
This was the wedding.
What wedding?
Silverco's wedding? You know, the one that we crashed, and then Dana became... I'm sorry?
I don't know this.
Kid just kind of like leans down and looks into her eyes. almost like she's trying to see if there's like a piece of her soul missing.
Is she all right?
From my home, but I don't remember this happening.
But Doku?
Yep, she seems lost and confused. She's never seen this room before in her life, from what you can tell.
Huh.
Is the
You
flute
don't
okay?
remember. You don't remember. We crashed a
Remember
wedding.
what?
We crashed a
That
wedding.
sounds fun.
It was quite fun. We had to because
Yeah.
this man was going to marry your cousin. And you
Which
wanted to
cousin?
stop it.
None of my cousins, my younger cousins aren't old enough for that yet.
They weren't. That's why we were crashing it. That's why we were stopping it. You really don't remember.
We got all dressed up, and we danced.
And blew up
Like
half a
great.
building.
Yeah, we did.
Sorry. Sorry, the addition of we blew up half a building.
Was my dress pretty or was it itchy? I don't like itchy dresses.
It was gorgeous. I actually fixed it up for a coronation.
Whose coordination? Who?
Yours.
Wait, there's
You. After the wedding, we contested Silvico's. What was that his name?
Yeah, that was his name.
Yeah,
We,
that was
we
Silvercoat, yeah.
contested Silvico. Silvico was going for the throne. We contested it, and you won.
because he wanted to marry my cousin, who was not old enough for that yet.
And because he tried marrying you.
What?
That sounds messy.
So, Cedar, what you remember is walking or going home and finding the throne empty, and you pleading your case to take over, and them giving it to you.
The throne was empty. There wasn't anybody. And I said that I would do it, and they were like, okay.
No, that's not what happened. Silvico was fighting for the throne. The nobles were divided. We had to try to earn our respect.
Hold on a second. Cedar, the night you left home, what do you remember?
Doku, I do want to know, so I get this right. What do I remember from that?
You remember that your parents were talking to you about taking responsibility, and you didn't want to, so you left.
My mom and dad were talking about responsibilities. I didn't want to, and Drix was gone. I left home. And that day I flew the first time.
Okay, and do you remember why Strix was gone?
Silvico killed him. He was trying to defend you from being married. You really don't remember any of this. Kittis kind of stands up. And she starts looking around the room. And she's like, this is different. And can we leave this room, or is it the same as last time where if she tries to walk through, she teleports to the other side?
Exactly that.
Okay. So, see, it's not the same.
We need to figure out what's different. That's how we got out of the clearing. That's how we got here, right?
Technically, we shattered it.
Which one's
Yeah.
the bad one?
Oh, when
not-
we see the bad one, you'll know, because that's the one that I'm going to kill.
I want to do something, but I am debating on how I want to do it.
Like you're thinking,
Did we
Akarin
kill
is
him in real life?
It's complicated.
Not a good answer. That's never a good answer.
No, and I wish I had a better answer for you, see that I do.
And what else? What is Ocarine doing?
Akarin is kind of cuddling up to Cedar and wrapping her tail around her to keep her safe and comfortable, and kind of trying to see if she can spot anything sketchy from where she is sitting.
If you sit and kind of watch long enough, you'll notice that after a while, the music will reset and the dancers will kind of shift over about a foot, and it does seem to be going in a loop.
Okay, so
Can
after the... Yep, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
After the second or third time this happens, I don't know how long the loop is going on, she kind of looks at Gale and Kiddis and... Did you notice that? It
Notice what?
started again.
The whole room?
Yes.
On a loop. There's something within this loop that they want us to see.
Kiddish is now kind of just walking around the room, just looking, and she kind of just like takes one of the musician's instruments if she can.
Or she does.
Love it, love it.
So you grab the instrument and you pull it away, and the minstrel is still playing the instrument. However, you have a copy of that instrument now in your hand.
Whoa.
It's
And
interesting.
she just kind of just sits and starts playing it as she walks around the room, completely offbeat with the rest of them. As she just wanders around, looking for each, basically going back through her memory of everything that happened and finding what's different. Because like she knows that Sylvia is dancing without a partner. She's trying to figure out if there's anything else different.
Okay, roll a history check, and while you do that, we'll pop back over to Leah.
I'll be AFK for just 1 sec.
Okay. So Leah's just, after she kind of pieces the statues together, and does she recognize anything about these statues? Do any of these statues mean anything to her?
Roll a religion, I want to say.
Okay. 18.
Yes. Sort of, in a way. Not directly, but you kind of remember one of the names. Once you kind of piece it together, you don't recognize the god by name, but one of the names I gave you was Solthus, right? You would kind of remember Solthus. That's the one that actually was the statue of the man that had those hooked blades with the chain, and he was choking out the other guy. And you remember the name as a god of war, worshipped by many, and often people would pray to him.
We just lost Harry.
We lost Harry.
Oh, we're jumping around. Often people would pray to him before going into a large battle.
Okay.
Cat.
Yes.
Sorry. I got really excited.
Then Leah's gonna... Is there anybody around at this moment in time?
Yeah, a couple people will pass by occasionally.
She's just gonna stop one of them and go, "Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother, but I'm trying to figure out more about these statues."
And he just kind of looks at you, and then looks back at the statue, and then looks back at you for a second. In Nubia.
That easy to tell, huh?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
I mean, give me give me everything, really. I'm trying to piece things together, and honestly, just from my time working with stone, I know these statues broke recently,
That they
and
did.
me and my 4 friends just fucked up a room recently too.
And as much as we appreciate you piecing them back together, they are broken because they fell in battle recently. There's a war going on, and these are our leaders, our generals, our mentors. They're the ones that piece us together, and they've earned their name in death. And he kind of gestures to the other statues how they don't have names. You see, we worship the Raven Queen and her people, and we fight for her on her behalf. And they did too, and many of us died in battle. But we commemorate them by letting them fall, but also letting them be remembered. Many of us have died recently. Many more of us will die. But that's why we're grateful. And he kind of grabs your shoulder. Kind of shorter than you, so he kind of looks up a little bit. Kind of shakes it with like a really firm grip. We'll always welcome followers. And any of those who die in battle, their souls return and make us stronger. So maybe a piece of Solthus will be with you one day.
And she just she nods, like she gives that like nod of respect. She goes, "Thank you. That was not at all what I expected, but I'm very glad to have learned it."
Of course. Hopefully you'll make deeper than the checkpoint one day, but who knows?
May I ask your name?
You know better than to ask a Fae their name. But they call me horchata. I heard it was a favored drink amongst people in the overworld, and I just want to be the favorite to somebody one day. So I picked horchata because I heard it was a spicy drink that a lot of people love, and
You know what?
that's my battle name.
I'm gonna do something because I think it's funny, and I really hope you allow it.
Oh dear.
Can I roll investigation to see if I have a bottle of horchata in my bag of holding?
If you want, if you know what, I'll give it to you. If you, I'll say in your rations one day, you collected because it had rum in it, so it wouldn't be a. Well, it would have potentially had alcohol in it to stop it from going bad, right? If it's in like a ration. So I'll say that you had some rice drink with some cinnamon and rum in it.
She's just she's gonna go. Well, I will definitely remember you, horchata, and as a parting gift, she's gonna hand him the bottle.
It's like, is this what I think it is?
Yep.
Oh, Shadowfell, yeah, and he'll like grab it and and he takes a swig like instantly and he goes, "This is why people love this drink." And he just like drinks and he's just made his whole day. And he takes some and he kind of dips his finger in it, and then writes a symbol onto his forehead, in the shape of a waxing moon, and it burns into his skin and begins to glow a pale blue as he takes another swig and puts it back. He's like, I'll save the rest of this bottle for the day of my death. And he's like, horchata! And he like pounds his chest a whole bunch. He's like, and kind of nods and then begins to walk away.
Hell yeah. Um, and with that, she's gonna. Um, let's see. I think Leah might just take like another 30 minutes and just try and learn more about this area. Try and piece together, kind of take what everybody has found about getting past the checkpoint and try and piece it together into one cohesive thing.
Do you want to just? I mean, you could potentially talk to more people. There are people guarding. There are people also like you.
Well, you
You
know,
can.
what, and that's exactly what I want to do. I just don't want to take up the time to do it because I feel like we could flip back to them instead of just having me talk to NPCs for 30 minutes.
All right. Then what I'm gonna do is I want you to just roll a charisma saving throw. Let's just
Fuck
roll a
yeah.
fucking charisma. Let's go.
That is a dog shit roll, but I have an amazing modifier. This is 24.
Okay. Um, so you kind of navigate your way through social combat, and you find that a lot of these people will have names that they go by, but are not their true names. That are different. Some of them are like cheddar broccoli soup. Some of it's like lobster roll. Like it's just they're all named after different foods that people would like consider their favorite. Um, One of them, he introduces himself to you by Za, and you're
Yeah.
like, "What's Za?" And he's like, "It's pizza, dog." And he's just like, and they all have different personalities. They're all very human, and the more you kind of talk to them, the more you realize that they're just elves. They're normal people, but they have jobs, right? And they're just so intricate, in kind of intricated, yeah, intertwined with the Fortress of Memories, that basically what the checkpoint is, it's a point of rest between memories. And a lot of them are moving through a journey through their memories to um, kind of figure out what they could have done different, or it basically gives them a chance to reflect before they're ready to kind of give themselves completely to the Raven Queen and receive her blessing. And so you find this is actually just kind of a challenge hall that people go through. And the people that have been here for a while will know how to navigate it without any sort of issues. And you actually navigate this place by going through your old memories. Um, and because your memories are what make you who you are. So you'll find that everyone here is just really down to earth and really just in tune with themselves, which is something that I guess you find that also with a 24 that uh, is how they feel conditions them to be great warriors. They know their bodies, they know what they're made of, what they're able to do by facing all of their old memories. And so the challenge here, and you kind of get a little bit of insight, is to potentially just do the opposite of what you did previously.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you can kind of get through these.
Okay. So now I think with that, Leah would finally step through the same portal as everyone else.
Okay. And you see a pile of blood on the floor that belonged to somebody at one point. That's probably dried by this point. And you'll notice Kittis kind of strumming around really horribly a lute in the middle of the room, going against the music completely. And the rest of the party just kind of standing there wondering what's going on.
Okay.
And as to the group, Leah appears behind you, just out of nowhere.
Oh,
Hey,
hey
Leah.
there.
Oh, we just lost the map.
Oh.
Oh, it's back.
Harry,
What?
he disappeared and he has not been back for a minute.
Yeah, he's having a little bit of Wi-Fi issues. He's trying to fix it. It's the router at his house.
Okay.
Do you guys want to take a fiver? Give him a second to come back.
Oh, he just said, "Oh, hang on." So that might be a good idea. Here, I'll tell him.
Okay.
All right. As we
Yes.
finally hopefully solve this puzzle.
And Keeper, yes, thank you. I am paying attention to what you said there. I do see what you said. If you are still here, Keeper, we are actually working on fixing that. One of our players dropped, and it dropped out our whole camera setup.
Hi,
Yep.
Mike. Oh, wait. Harry said, wait, wait, wait. So, I think he wants us to wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
We got him
Please, please, please,
back!
Ah,
Hey!
Awesome! Okay,
I'm
so
so sorry about that, guys.
no,
No
it's
problem.
okay.
hey,
We
don't
just now
worry.
got back to the party room.
Nice.
So,
I've got a feeling we've got Storm Burt going on, and it's really battering it. You can probably hear it in the background if it gets really, really bad. I think it's knocked something, and like we lost something for a little while there. So I'm really sorry about that, guys.
No worries, it
I'm
happened.
thinking about taking a 5-minute and then hopping back. So,
I just got back.
We can wait for the 5 minute till like maybe 8 o'clock our time. Would that be
No. If you
okay?
guys take a 5 minute, I will jump off. It's all good.
I'll leave it up to DM's discretion.
Yep.
Yeah.
all right, let's just take it. Make sure everything's up and going for a minute. We can all take a quick pee break, and then we'll be good to go. So we'll call it 5.
Goodie.
All
All
right.
right. Cool.
Be back in
See you guys
5 minutes,
in
everybody.
5.
I'm getting a cup of tea.
Bye.
Bye.
So then, eventually though, the necklace broke and her soul started leaking out. And so then that next time, the 7th time she died.
They had a Horcrux.
Solution
Yeah,
for the
basically she did. And so the 7th time she died was when the soul fully leaked out, and so she died. But she came back because she had been pouring her soul into this little tree.
And the shot glass necklace.
Yeah, that she created a makeshift shot glass necklace to pour it into this little tree.
Cameras up, kids.
Hi.
Hello.
And I'm catching
Shots.
I'm catching Ocarina up on all of it.
Everybody!
So then she died that time and then came back. And then this last time she died was when Cedar, we jumped down into the Shadowfell, and then Cedar was already dead, and the captain of what was the name? Basically,
They're on the ferryman.
yeah, basically like the ferryman of the like the River Styx was like, I can't take your body with you, but you can come with us. So then she bit down on a gold coin, and he beheaded her and killed her. So then her soul came with, and then you've been here for the past number 8 and 9.
We've been here for X amount of time.
Do we know how many lives Kenneth has?
Well, the fact that
She's like a
Karen the
Time Lord.
ferryman,
She's Caddis. That's what.
the fact that Charon the ferryman has no idea, no reading on Kidis's soul at all, means
Yeah,
that
we asked.
cosmically she is a wild card.
Yep. Because the thing is that, like, legitimately, like, he had like this thing of like, oh, like how strong the soul is, and like the read on soul. He's like, yeah, we don't know what's up with that one.
Cedar was asking the questions. Cedar was like, yeah, actually that tracks. I wouldn't expect anything less.
So,
Yeah.
So you guys all find yourself in a gala, and people are dancing and partying, and I was gonna reset the music again, but I forgot my time thing. Hold on. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh no. Oh well, music reset. I did it the first 2 times. We'll just pretend I did it a 3rd time.
yeah.
Oh, so
Whoop whoop whoop.
are we back on?
Here we are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Baby Cedar is gonna ask another question. In part of this conversation. Also, I think Harry's frozen. So oh no!
Yeah. Hey.
There goes the prince.
Oh, he's back. Okay, there.
That's why.
Yeah, this
That's why I
fucking
waited the
Wi-Fi.
5, because I was
Yeah,
like,
good
there's a good
point.
chance that it's not as sorted.
Fucking Wi-Fi, I swear to God. Damn you, Bert! That's what the storm's called, Bert.
I know,
that-
but it's still funny.
So
It's still a funny sentence.
Bert's got you and Barney.
Bert's really got me right. I'm not going to say any more because Sophie's in the room.
Okay. But yeah, so I think Leah's probably coming in on this conversation, and Baby Cedar's kind of taking in the information. She's like,
Wait, but Cernia is older than me and she's not married yet. Why didn't Mom and Dad stop it?
Bit of a long answer to that, and I don't think I'm the one to have to explain it because I'm biased.
I know they didn't
There
care
wasn't-
anyways.
What?
I knew at this age. They weren't super involved. That's why I don't understand why Strix was gone, because he's the one that took care of me.
It's because he wanted to save you. The man that you were lined up to marry, he's a monster in more ways than one.
Okay. And that's
How
why I
come
ran
you
away
remember
from
that
home.
and she doesn't?
I don't know. I've got a feeling Hold on a second, because I'm missing. I feel like I might be missing something here because you're forgetting Silverco, right?
Uh-huh.
You're missing
I
this
guess.
guy. I don't know. It feels like there's something missing.
From you?
Yeah, I
Do
don't know what it
you
is.
remember Aerith? That's your friend monk's dad name. Aerith.
Yeah, I remember Aerith. Yeah,
That's good.
I remember Leah. I remember you.
Euphania.
Yep.
The your dad might be a god.
Hold on. What now?
Windman.
What? Sorry. Let's reverse that back to my dad might be a god.
Windman? Wait. Oh no.
What? What?
Kiddos, I think I spilled the beans. I didn't know the beans were to be spilled, but I guess beans have been spilled.
I thought tea was to be spilled. I thought the beans were to be kept cold.
No, those go on toast.
And they are delicious, I'll have you know.
You might be son of the wind. Not just cause Air Genasi, but like I guess capital W wind.
I might be
But
a
the
what?
ad is a deity.
And someone help me.
She just turns to Kidis and Leah and just goes, "Help!"
In the middle, or Kittis is in the middle of the room.
Oh, she's
She was
oh
part of this
right. I forgot.
conversation.
She turns to Leah.
What?
Leah,
Help.
That can't be right. That can't be me. Because I'm just a dude who lives on a mountain. I can't possibly be the son of anything like that. I don't even know who my parents are, so it can't be me, right?
Wait. But you know your mama, right?
I know I saw her recently.
Anything else?
No.
Leah. Like I see her just Leah. Like
Deku.
Kittis just kind of sent a message over the mind link to Leah, and she's just like, "You're late to the party."
Leah just goes, I was doing some research, trying to figure some stuff out about those statues.
What'd you
Did you
learn?
figure something out?
You don't hear this. This is over. This is like a personal
Oh, okay.
communication. But she goes, yeah, apparently the 5 of them were like gods in this war that recently fell.
Like the current?
Hmm.
Hmm.
And apparently, which this is actually really cool. I like this a lot. They earn their names in death, which is why the others were blank.
Bless you.
Thank you.
bless you.
They,
Count.
Just a
so they earn
baby.
their names and don't get to enjoy them?
Pretty much.
Hmm. Well, that's cool. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing differently in this room.
What did you do last time?
I danced with Sylvia.
Punch her in the face.
Okay. She sends a level 4 witch pull as Sylvia. No, not witch pull. I'm going to do. She's going to teleport away and then do a level 4 fireball in the middle of the room.
But he gave me fire.
Kidis really said, "I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball."
Fireball.
That's why there's fireworks going off where I am.
And the
And so
moment
basically, like, all the rest of the party just sees Kidis just sitting there playing her instrument badly, and all of a sudden teleports away in a fireball.
and
Are we crashing the wedding again?
This was different to last time. This was our friend Dana.
I miss Dana.
Does
So
Sylvia
do I.
Dana.
She was a serial killer, but she was cool.
She was cool.
So the fireball hits the ground in the middle of the floor, and the entire floor begins to fall away into chunks as pieces of it fall farther and farther down into the nether until there is literally no floor underneath you. It kind of breaks into the walls, and they even fracture into 1,000 perfectly square pieces that were almost put together like a puzzle as it all falls away, and you guys begin to feel the breeze on your face.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's dark in here.
It
Are we stuck in
is.
the void?
Alright,
Yes. Super
spurt.
void. Oh no. Wait, I gotta go find it. Hang on. 30 seconds. You feel the wind on your face as it feels like you're flying through the air.
Leah's just gonna say over the mind link, I said punch, not bomb.
I'm good at punching. I literally you don't do anything when I punch. So I'm
Okay,
like,
fine. Next
Don't
time
do
I'll punch
that.
them in the face.
yeah. But
Wizards have
that
naval
was
arms.
you have to
Uh,
admit that was a very fun way to go out.
Admittedly, yeah.
When all else fails, napalm, I guess.
You just hear Cedar going, fireball, fireball.
No.
I wish I knew that spell.
Can we just fireball everything we come across?
You do fireball.
No.
Poor Gale having to be the responsible one.
Gail's doing this, and also the revelation that his dad.
Oh
fucking
no!
dead.
No
Fireball
fireball!
this.
No fireball! No fireball!
Hey, nothing bad ever happened on a boat with these guys, right? Right?
For context, I don't know if you were you there for this flying ship? Akarin?
I don't
I'm
think.
not sure. I don't think so.
So
Which time?
Theater was experimenting with a new spell and kind of blew up part of the ship when we were supposed to be quiet.
Was an
And attracts a
accident.
bunch of like demonic creatures or some shit.
Yeah, descended on the ship and killed a bunch of people on this ship, and we were not welcome back.
The captain was.
Well, Dana was, but that's it.
Dana was welcome back. No one else was.
So
Dana was pretty nice.
you definitely are now caught up to speed, both of you guys, as your party begins to explain that last time they kind of barely made it to their destination, and the crew and them on board had to fight off a bunch of owl-like creatures, and a giant Mothman came, and it was all triggered by the fact that they kind of blew up a spell onto the ship, and then yada 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 happens, and tears in space and time, and this is the first time they ever saw the spell plague fall to Earth, and all these other things that took place as a result of this.
So basically, you fucked up big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Cedar did.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you guys find yourself all on the top deck. The ship completely empty. No crew. Just cannons, gunpowder barrels. Beds seem to be completely made. There's food in the galley, still seemingly on the stove, cooking itself. Seems to be some sort of a lot of crates for transport, but they're kind of light, so they're sliding and swaying with the ship. And that is where you guys are at right now.
Right,
So-
Cedar, no spells.
When we
Cedar just
appear,
shoves her hands in her
Circumstances.
pockets.
I'm not
When-
doing anything.
when we
No,
appear,
very
Leah's gonna
easy.
go. So we need to do. Basically, we need to stop. We need to stop denying that everything is different.
Hmm?
We need to. These. So from what I understand, all of these events are not as they happened. Correct.
Yes.
On the ship.
So
Fact.
stop trying. So stop trying to turn them into what they were, and accept what they are. They're different.
Don't
Make
worry.
them
I'm
different.
not going. Don't
So
worry.
don't blow
I'm not
yeah.
gonna blow anything up.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking. If Cedar doesn't blow it up, it is therefore different. We accept that it's different, and we're playing it out as if it's different.
Exactly.
You see Kidis just like putting her book back, the little book of like random magic stuff that she was wanting to experiment with it. You just see her just kind of just put it back in her bag.
I love that.
So how long are we gonna have to sit on this dang ship?
Maybe someone else blows it up.
No.
Oh. Well, that would be different. Technically qualifies. Just throwing out ideas.
Or we could have a nice, quiet journey for once. And if anybody blows it up, we will turn this boat around and we will go straight home.
But if it's blown up, we can't turn it around because it'll be plummeting from the sky in a big ball of
And
fire.
then I'll just reset like the last 2 times I died.
Yeah, so we're not going to blow it up, are we?
I don't know. Are you?
I have a deck of cards if
No.
anybody wants to pass the time playing cards.
I will happily do that. Also, you guys need to
Yay.
learn about sarcasm. I thought we had that in this world.
No, I mean, you guys should read chat.
What?
Everyone's egging you on to blow it up.
Oh.
The reasoning is it seems like the last time the ship made it, so blow it up.
I hate that there's a touch of merit there.
Honestly,
Maybe Gale should blow it up. Gale doesn't blow stuff up, so that'd be
No,
really
I
different.
don't want to blow stuff up. I'm not a pyromaniac. I'm a healer.
I'm not
Can I just-
pyromaniac either.
Wait, can I just? If the goal is to blow something up, can I just use one of the new spells? So I don't know what it does. So then
I
we
don't
can
think
know
the
what
goal
it
is
does.
to blow anything up. I'm really confused.
I want to blow
All
stuff.
right. Look, if we destroy this one, next time we do the opposite, the like polar opposite of what y'all did. As in, if you destroyed it, we save it. If you saved it, we destroy it. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Right, okay.
And then with that, Leah just shoves her sword into the floor of the ship and releases every charge of divine smite as just a massive holy grenade, so to speak.
I wanted to be the one that blew it up. That is not fair.
You could have
Well, I
won
mean,
that.
in fairness, the most different option for blowing it up would be someone who wasn't even there.
That's true.
I agree with Leah on this one.
So a ship has a lot of life, but you definitely do damage it. So what ends up happening is you're on the top deck and you stab your sword down and you divine smite basically the floor, and it blows a hole essentially next to the staircase between the floor you're on and then the floor underneath. So now you just have this 3 foot by 3 foot hole that you're kind of looking through now to the sky below you, because the bottom chamber of the ship is open for cargo transport. So now you just kind of blew a hole through both top and middle deck and you're just kind of staring down this hole. But the ship actually continues to fly and nothing resets.
Like,
Okay.
like looks,
That
shows the book and just kind of like
thing.
just kind of does this, like. Fuck.
How did my experiment break this ship when Leah doing a holy grenade did it?
Like just raging 10-year-old bird. How?
Look now.
Yes.
So she goes and pulls up a new page that she hasn't experimented with and goes, eeny, meeny, miny, that one. And she draws one about the size of like let's see, I'm trying to figure out a good reference. So here's a water bottle.
So
it's
here's the book of the pages that you kind of did. So you kind of determined it was the water, earth, air, fire
Yep.
elementals. Are you doing a page from this book?
Nope, I'm doing a new one. Yeah, it's the same book, just a new page.
Pick a page.
I'm gonna do. Let's see. I'm gonna do the one on the right, and I'm gonna draw the dude's face.
Ah.
This is gonna be
Oh,
such a bad
that
idea.
wasn't a good noise.
No, it was not.
That was a bad DM
We
noise.
are
And she's gonna draw it about the size of like a water bottle to start out.
Oh dear.
But she's gonna try to put it on one of the things that are putting the ship moving. Like one of the wing things that's actually moving the ship.
So you're gonna basically place it on near a place of arcane focus, essentially for the flying of the ship, and you're going to draw a water bottle version of that one.
My hope is that the arcane thing, that whatever the spell will use partially the arcane thing that's supposed to be flying the ship, and eat it after she triggers it, so then it doesn't keep stealing her stuff.
Okay.
We don't want to make her lose all her spell slots again.
Gosh, imagine going through that.
Shut up.
I guess so. You're gonna do it. Give me an Arcana roll, I guess. Let's go with that.
Okie dokies. That one.
Oh joy.
That probably actually works in your favor. Because with
yay.
a nat 1, a giant figure actually begins to grow, starting off very small, and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. He basically it looks human in a way, and he's got a helmet on and just kind of a robe, and he's carrying a wand with two intertwined snakes or serpents on it. As he kind of begins to grow and grow, he gets to about 40 foot tall as he's kind of breaking away parts of the ship, and then takes his wand with snakes and smashes directly into the ship, tearing it to pieces, and then kind of smushing all of the pieces into his hand with you guys in it. And you are completely crushed by this giant 50-foot man. But I want to roll a perception check from all of you.
Okie dokies.
I can't see that. 23.
16.
Not 20.
14.
Nice.
13.
All right, nerds. I'll give you a flash on maps of what you saw that just crushed this boat.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Elliot got crushed by Hermes.
Apollo!
Yippee.
Sounds a little bit dangerous.
And you all are standing in kind of pitch darkness for a moment, a lot longer than
Wait, did I successfully use
normal
the arcane from the
transition.
ship rather than Kittis to summon this?
Basically, you summoned it, but in its true form because you had no control over it. So, much like when you did a giant spell with Tempest and you released him on the world again, essentially you tried to control it, and he went out of control on his own.
That is beautiful.
Oh gosh, no.
I now know how to summon this giant.
You've now released 2 gods in your lifetime.
Hephaestus next. Hephaestus next.
Get it? Stop.
No! Why
No,
would
I'm
I
playing.
stop? This is amazing. I can't
Your
just
child.
Hephaestus
kind
next.
of God is
Please.
free.
That's just as we're in the dark here. Cedar. Ow!
Need another god, guys.
I can't.
You just hear
Nobody should give
Gal
me flack for the experiment anymore. That was rough.
In the darkness, you just hear Gal go.
But hey, no, you can't fault me. That worked.
Yeah.
It was effective. We did destroy the boat.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
I
I
can't
don't
see.
recognize that.
Ooh.
I want
It is gorgeous, though.
just that forest. I just want the forest. Like,
You yearn for the forest.
While we're in, once we immediately when we land, Kidis just kind of like since she has her book open, she was drawing it. She kind of just puts summon God underneath the
I cast
thing.
gun. Prepare to meet God.
Underneath the little magic circle that she used.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a magic elf.
And then she kind of looks up, and then it's like, "Oh, hello."
Where are we now?
I'm trying to figure out. I don't know, but it's pretty.
Getting it built up really quick.
I like it.
And there is a woman with wings.
Wasn't there when I summoned the last god, was she?
Wait.
I think I know who this is.
So do I. And if it is who it is, then Doku,
Yes.
Spindlehead Man!
I
It's your
still want to
boy,
play with the strings.
Hole Face. The dude with the hole for a face.
Can you stick your arm through it?
Like that.
So you find yourselves in a purple forest that you've never seen before. And
Right.
after walking through a short path, you come across a room that is kind of half built. And in this room, you see probably a 30-foot tall woman, elf, beautiful, kind of a paler complexion, with two giant wings, just a crown of thorn and feather, staring at you guys. And you see a familiar face, Mr. Dreamcatcher Man, we'll call him.
Dream catcher.
And he is kind of strumming his head. And you see white wisps just floating around him, much like, if anyone saw them, I think Kiddis did entirely.
Yes, I did.
It's the same style of wisp, right? So you can tell that he's kind of playing with or interacting with people's memories. And as you walk across this path to them, you notice he's probably about 15 to 20 foot tall, and she's probably 20 to 30 foot tall. And they're just very big in this small background. Really, the trees are normal size, so they kind of meet the trees at the same level, and you guys just feel small. Even Leah, for the first time, as just this presence alone is almost too much for you guys to handle.
Cedar feels normal.
I knew something was coming. I knew one of you was gonna open your mouths. The second Cedar recognizes the Dreamcatcher dude, she kind of takes a couple little like owl run steps up and goes,
Can you answer my question? Is that your crown or your head? You didn't answer me last time, and I'm still wondering.
It is the form I take when I need to catch the
So it's your
dreams
head. Okay, thank you.
of. It is my head.
Okay, thank you.
Now, is that your head? Or is it mine? And as he says that, he spins his hand around, and Cedar's head is off of her body in his hand as he kind of spins it around. And you're looking back at your body and your party from his hand. And just before the panic can ensue, he kind of laughs, and your head is kind of back on your shoulder, and you're looking back at him.
That was rude.
And everyone else saw the same thing, where
I
Cedar's
want
head
a
was
party
removed.
trick. Oh, that'd be such a fun party trick.
That was rude.
she just looks at Not in the eye. No, no, no. To the dream catcher guy. She looks him in the not the eye, more like the hole in his face, and goes, "Uh-uh, no, no, thank you."
But that was
So
you.
I'm
Hmm.
sorry. Go ahead, Therese.
Well, anytime on your head, get your head attached, everyone else dies when you try that.
I want my head to stay on my body.
It's
Gal's gonna say to Holy McHoleface, so I'm guessing since you're here and this is not from our memories, I'm guessing we passed your trial.
you are here, yes. I wouldn't say you passed so much as that the energy required to keep you going through your memories was quite tiresome.
But it was so fun blowing them up.
Yeah, we have that effect.
Yeah, we're not exactly the kind of party to make things easy for people.
Even ourselves.
Which is
Mostly ourselves.
precisely why you've been recruited for a job.
Recruited.
And our recruiter would be.
And he kind of looks back over his shoulder. The queen of this domain. And again, just looking at her, her presence is so much pressure that your bodies actually just feel weak being around her in this area. And she actually hasn't spoken a word or even made so much of a sound of a breath as she just stands there completely quiet.
I don't want to metagame. With the information Kittis has had, can she guess that they stole all the party's memories? Because she saw the threads. She knows that Cedar forgot like a big chunk of memories.
You could make that assumption, yeah. I mean, you made the assumption as a person, so Kittis can definitely also make that assumption, yeah.
So can we have back what you stole?
Merely borrowed. I needed to see if you were worthy. So as I needed time to review what makes up you, you also needed time to see if you can exist without it. If you want them back, you can have them back. I'm sure with the rest of the gifts we're about to bestow upon you.
I would like my memory back, please.
You will have it. But first, we're in a very unique situation. You see, one of the Queen's followers that has been promised to her, but stolen by another, has passed that curse to her mother. So you see, both of you are able to travel through Shadowfell almost unhindered, no matter the domain owned. You also have the son of another, and an arbiter of one whose domain is a passageway. So you are all very welcome here. And of course the house cat, how can we forget? You've been quite entertaining to us. So, you have a job to do. You see, we're at war. Do you accept this job?
Well, what is the job we're required to do?
You cannot truly kill a god, but you can weaken one's resolve. And we need Shadowfell united against the threat it now faces. So this 1,000 years of war that we have been at a stalemate with Loth needs to end. And you will be the ones to end it.
Quick question about game. So how much does Kittis remember about Lolth? Because her memory about the crypt and stuff is gone.
You remember Loth.
Okay.
You remember her pulling you out of the wall, saving your life, trying to kidnap you. You remember Loth.
Okay. But she doesn't remember her emotional trauma with Lolth.
No, not yet.
So why on earth should I fight her?
Is because I told you to, not enough?
You obviously saw us working. I'm sorry, but I feel like you could have deduced that wouldn't have been enough. Also, I have a question.
Gale gives her a high five.
Thank you, but that was the question.
And what is your question?
Awesome, my hand was getting tired. If there's like war and stuff, can I have my memories back and my age back? Because otherwise, I don't think child soldiers is very ethical. Gotta break some kind of conventions or something.
You don't think that the Queen, the all-powerful Queen, would bestow upon you the power needed for the task at hand?
Like being 10 the first time. This is arguably worse.
And the thing is,
For
she's
both
all
of
powerful.
us.
Why didn't she fight Lolth herself?
Because she can't. Isn't that right?
Why do the job yourself when people indebted to you can do the job for free?
What do you mean
Because if
indebted?
you want something
I am
done
not
well,
gonna
you do
do
it yourself.
anything for free.
If you want something done well, you do it yourself. I knew that at 10.
And yet you don't do anything well yourself.
You know, I never said I was good at things.
I love that you're just mouthing off. Maybe I did a bad job at selling this position that you're in as the DM.
No, this is just 10-year-old Cedar. She feels like this is a conversation. She's just having a conversation.
10-year-old Cedar is a menace.
Oh yeah.
She just walked into a 9th level gravity well at like which you were at level 3. I don't know what you expected.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you should have seen this coming, Goku.
Yeah.
And
You
the thing,
To quote Vox Machina, we don't do anything with dignity.
No, I should not have expected you to.
Leah's gonna walk up, and Leah's gonna say, "I'll do it. I don't need anything, but there is one guarantee that I need you to make."
And he smiles, a big toothy smile. A barter. Fine. I would never expect you to do it for free.
Now we're talking.
He lives. No matter what happens, he lives. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna fucking do it.
I can make sure, with some guarantee, that he would be safe. And for the first time, you see what looked to be an archway that is running the entire distance of the path. And it's kind of a green, hazy smoke. And from, I'm assuming you're speaking about Gale.
Yes.
From Gale, a green light gets pulled from his chest and goes straight up into this green, hazy cloud, where you see a ton of small green lights flickering around this entire archway that seems to go on for miles. This will guarantee he can be brought back at any time. So in essence, he lives.
Thank you.
And with that, he plucks the silver threads that he kind of stole from you, places them back inside your head, and the Raven Queen waves her arm, and 12 green lights basically all flow directly into Cedar. Sorry, not Cedar. Leah. Oof, man.
I was confused.
Directly into Leah.
I was confused and frightened.
And Leah kind of fades in and out of existence for a moment as she is being transformed. But every time you look at her, when you look away, you forget she's there, and you don't have any memory of what's happening to her, as it's like you're in a dream. So if we're doing trades, then what is it that you want? And he points to Gale. Maybe you need your motivations back. And he rethreads all of your memories inside your mind.
Yeah, never do that again, please. The only thing I can think of is, as a deity, you must have a means of connecting with others. Is that correct?
He looks back and at the Raven Queen and then looks up at you and he kind of nods his head.
There is a being who hasn't crossed us, but let's just say that a part of him runs through my veins. I simply wish to meet him, for lack of better words, so I may better understand who I am, what I am. Is that something that you and your matron can arrange?
Should you reunite the uncontrolled lands of Shadowfell, not only will you meet him, but you'll face him. You may feel as if your own fate has brought you here, but all of you are perfect in your own way to navigate this world and these lands. Your terms are accepted. And he basically spins Gale around, and the Raven Queen kind of raises her hand as Dream is kind of touching Gale, and 20 of these green lights drop from the clouds and push into him as he is now fading in and out as well.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
No! Still too soon. Still too soon.
A little annoying one. You don't get to deal because you're you. And his tone drops. You who mouths off in front of the one. You show disrespect, so you don't get to make a deal. You get to barter your freedom from the one who owns you. So if you do this job, you will have freedom. Do you accept? Cool.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I just have a lot of questions, and people don't hear my questions a lot.
It's kind of hard to hear through your attitude problem. And he kind of taps an imaginary ear. And what he does is he then, as he's tapping his imaginary ear, will unthread your memories and thread them back into you. And the moment he does that, not only are you remembering everything that you forgot, but you are your age again. And in a moment's notice, the Raven Queen actually basically flutters her wings for a moment, and a feather comes out and joins into your feathers as souls come from essentially the archway and join into you, and you begin to fade in and out.
Yeah, that's a lot to handle in one moment.
Now, the little tabaxi. You've been enjoying our domain for some time.
I have.
What is it that you would want?
I would like my age back, please. But keep my memories. I don't want those.
And he kind of nods and then basically strums his strings back onto himself. And when you hear just the tone of what sounds like a yarn harp, low but still its own tone, you kind of feel yourself back in the body that you were in.
That's better. Thank you.
And you made a deal for just your body. How convenient. And he says that, and he pats your shoulder, and just the weight of his arm like pushes you down into the ground, and a bunch of green lights fall into your body, and you begin to kind of fade and out.
Don't particularly like this feeling.
And now you who's been overpromised and frankly has underperformed.
It's a little hard to perform when I don't know what I'm dancing to.
Well, let me set you on a path. You've wanted to kill a god, right?
But I don't remember why.
And he kind of snaps his fingers, and the threads go in through your nose as you kind of inhale, and you remember.
Oh. Why do you have my brother?
Why do we have what?
My brother. I tried to see him. I tried to get protection and you claimed him. Why do you have him?
Souls and collections give power to the gods here. Your brother gave his power to the queen.
Why would he give?
Everyone has their own motivations. Some to fulfill duty, some to fulfill a promise made to give his sister the strength she needs when the time comes. Everyone here that has given themselves to the queen has done it for one reason or another, and it has grown her domain. That is the purpose of all gods, to gain strength. You yourself want to become a god. And so, I offer you strength.
No strings. I don't owe you.
You have a task. You will break the promise of Loth on both you and your mother. And in return, you can have your strength with no strings.
Deal.
And the moment the word deal leaves your mouth, you feel power swelling within you. In a blink and you miss it moment, I would like Rain to go ahead and distribute the
Perfect.
new character
So,
sheets.
Yep.
Ooh.
What?
The what?
So, Peter, we will start with you. So,
Hi.
if you would like to go back into the campaign for just a moment, the main page, you will find a brand new sheet in the unassigned characters.
Sorry, I'm trying to wait in the camp. Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
If anyone else finds it first, don't say anything.
Okay.
Campaigns. Where? Scream. My campaigns.
I posted it in general.
New campaign.
I think I've just seen it.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying.
I am excited.
That was adorable.
And Harry, same goes for you.
Okay. Jump out the characters quickly. Okay, let's jump back in.
Don't forget to claim your new character as well.
In the Chewer team
Mm-hmm.
thing, right?
In the unassigned characters section.
This one actually showed up as an active character for some reason.
It did, yeah, and then I unassigned it.
Okay.
It always shows up as active, and then I have to unassign.
Oh, brilliant. How
And
do
then
I do
finally, we have Akarian.
I need to be scared.
No,
Always.
no, for this,
That's what I thought.
for once I mean it. No.
I might be being an idiot. I don't know how to do any of the stuff you've just said.
When you're outside the character sheet where it says View, Edit, and Leave, you'll see a fourth button that says Claim.
So I've got this because I'm on the app.
Yeah.
It's not letting me tap it or anything.
Huh. I don't know. Can you get into the character sheet at least?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Maybe refresh it.
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
Click
Right.
only Gale. Click that link I just posted in general.
Okay.
And Kiddis, you have you.
Yeah, I know.
The unassigned characters.
And
Well,
I
it
have
doesn't
me,
get-
and none of you
get-
know what it is.
We'll discuss on how to get me into the main campaign in a minute.
I'll just do what I did. You see, when you're in the Two Team campaign, but not on any specific character sheet, you'll see a copy link to send a link to join the campaign. Do that and join with your level 20.
Okay,
Oh, you're
give me
kidding me.
a moment.
I know why it's not letting me do that.
Why?
Because I've only got space for 6 characters.
Oh.
Motherfucker. That's why, because D&D Beyond doesn't like me having more than 6 characters because I've only got the basic package. Let's try that again.
I've seen your package. It's better than basic.
Yes, but I didn't think we were telling people that there, Doku. Let's try that again. I'm going to try and do the link again because I think it's just not doing it. Sorry about this, guys. Technology is the most
Don't
fun.
sweat it.
You want to know my favorite part of all of this?
What?
I've been aware of this exact moment for like the last year.
Of course you have.
Because that's why I asked each of you to help me make a level 20 version of said person.
Of course.
Like a year ago.
Love it.
Same.
Ah, here we go.
It's almost like
got
your
it.
DM has written a story for you guys that he. You shape your adventure. I shape the world and story. You're welcome.
Yep.
It's pretty great. Rain was so excited to help.
Oh yeah.
So excited.
Like
I
that.
bet.
I'm so excited.
Oh my.
Also,
This
would
is
Sophie, would you like to look at your AC?
my gosh.
Enjoy being a
Plot armor.
frontliner.
28.
This is
I am
really cool.
unkillable.
Pretty much, yeah.
Strix is like,
And
I died once, it's not happening again.
well, and because you are a champion fighter, you have an ability that once you hit below half health, you regain 10 hit points every round until you go above half health.
Hey.
So between 132 and 1, you just passively regain health.
Okay. Character again?
Huh?
It's not letting me add a character. I don't know how to
Just did you click on it so the outline is blue?
Holy fucking shit.
Like of the character?
Hold on. Go back to your original instructions.
So click on the copy link, right?
The copy. Okay, copy.
In the campaign, copy the link,
Copy link.
and then copy paste it in your search bar on another page.
Okay. Boom, boom.
And that should open up a menu to allow you to join with any of your currently unassigned characters.
Okay. I'm trying to click my character.
So you just click it and tell me when the outline is blue.
Blue. Yep.
Now scroll all the way down to the bottom.
Join with this character. Okay. There we go. Hopefully.
All right, so I think we're good now.
Woo!
Damn. I'm looking at these spells, and my goodness, and it's really cool.
Yep.
Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to learn how to play fighter real quick.
You're
You've already
lucky
been
because
playing as
fighter's the
fighter.
easiest class.
Thank goodness. Thank you.
You just
Thank you,
run up
Rain.
and hit things. It's literally what you do anyway.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, I've just seen my ability scores.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
stealth.
Sophie,
Yeah?
would you like to look in your inventory?
I saw and I'm freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Should I say something or no?
It's up to you.
Strix has the plate of the Dawn Martyr
And
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Star Razor.
I love that.
Ah.
So remember a couple weeks ago when I'll say you will get some very intimate time with your brother? That's because you are now your brother.
Well.
So you guys, basically the way this works, mechanically, is that gods, they collect people for their domain. This is basically it. The rules that we've kind of established so far is if you truly want to kill a god, you have to kill all the followers or break the following, right? So they lose power. In Shadowfell, all of the gods here test the souls as they make their way to judgment. And essentially, if a soul chooses to, like a lot of the Shadar-kai, excuse me, they will, they're basically bred to serve the Raven Queen, right? Like that's their whole existence, that's their race. So when they die, they come straight here, mostly. Essentially what she did was artificially leveled you guys to 20 by giving you the strength of other souls and people that have been essentially collected by her in her domain. So you are carrying the weight of your brother's soul, your friend's soul, the souls of people that have touched your life that the Raven Queen can manipulate. Except for Kittis, since you are part of her and your race essentially was made to serve her, She just was able to level you up.
That is
Wow.
awesome.
This is so cool.
Oh my
It
gosh.
is.
So
So
I'm already
mechanically
planning out
speaking,
attack.
mechanically and from a role playing perspective, are we playing the characters that we are just given now,
Mm-hmm.
or are we still okay? Cool. I just wanted to make sure so that I could like prepare because I need to decide a lot of things about how I'm gonna play this.
yes, for now you are you inside of your brother's body and using your brother's strength. Same thing with
Okay.
Gilcianus. You are Gale inside of Gilcius, borrowing his power that has been increased by the Raven Queen.
Cool.
All right.
And this is going to be fun for me too, because I don't think I've ever really run a party with level 20s, so we are going to balance some stuff out together. Because as you guys begin to kind of come to and realize what's happening. Now I just want to check for time. Kiddis, you said you have about 20 minutes left potentially, or what's your time looking like?
I don't have a time limit technically. I just want to be able to watch Arcane sometime tonight, so we can't go all night.
No worries. So, did no one have a time constraint? How's everybody doing?
I'm good. I want
Doing
to
good.
keep seeing what this is.
I am a cat.
Okay.
Welcome to my world.
Oh my gosh, I'm an owl. Wait a minute.
Then let's
Sexy cat.
let's plan to go to about another hour 20. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds
Perfect.
Great.
Okay.
That works for me.
So he kind of
Just so you know, I may have to switch out some of my spells later because I never actually added all of the spells.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, feel free to get a moment to get acclimated, because I'm going to build something up for us really quick. And so he kind of smiles for a moment, and he's like, takes a deep breath as he begins to strum his head completely, and he's just like, "How about a trial run of your new selves?" And as he says that, you all kind of fall asleep for a moment, and you hear Ocarine very upset about that. And by that, I mean, it's weigh-in day, so we monitor our cats' weights and things like that, just for general health stuff. And one of our feral does not like being picked up at all. So when she gets picked up, she yells angrily.
Feel that.
Right.
Yeah.
My
I
male
get that
always
as well.
hisses at me as a greeting. I don't
Oh,
think he
that's
knows
how they
what
say
hissing
hello.
is for technically, because when he hisses, I can still approach him and I can still pet him. But it's his first reaction upon seeing me.
Oof.
It's like how our reaction upon seeing Sophie is to just make short jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of on brand.
Well, actually, no. My reaction to seeing Sophie is, "Ow, my neck hurts."
Hey.
That's probably Sophie's reaction to seeing the rest of us, but just looking up.
Yeah.
I loved how you were looking for the short nerd and the tall nerd.
Yeah.
That was an actual line from our hangout.
Yes.
Yeah. It was because we met up at the London Dungeons. I was there saying, "I'm here. I'm looking for a tall nerd and a short nerd."
This is gonna be
Okay.
so
It
cool.
works.
I now have Kiddis mostly ready, other than the weapon that we still need to design, but that's
Mhm.
that'll be done later.
Okay, so there's that.
Do you remember what voice we gave Gilcius if I do end up doing any lines? I know what to do.
It's Cockney.
Sorry?
Cockney?
Cockney? Oh, bloody hell, Governor, I don't know if I can do that.
100% joking, but I just thought it
Oh,
was funny.
I will happily do Cockney's Gilsius if you want me to.
You can do whatever
so
you want. He's your
So
friend.
long since we've seen him.
Doku, I sent you a
God
quick
blimey,
question.
I'm gonna
No
slash
worries.
you me bloody well claws, ain't I?
Oh my gosh.
Thing is,
There we
it's
go.
fine because I'm English. I can make these jokes. Some of my best friends are Cockneys.
Ah.
Also, this makes like the best fidget toy ever because I can just like mess with the like. It's amazing.
That it does.
I'm
yeah.
so excited for y'all to see what I'm playing.
I am
can't
both
wait to see what
excited
you're
and
playing.
terrified.
Mostly
Wait.
terrified.
Wait, hold on. So you would have a different character, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I'm so excited.
Is it in
But I
the
gotta say, I
campaign?
love Akarine. You did a hell of a good job on her.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if you wanted a multi-class, because like
Yeah, I figured.
when it's level 20, it's a much bigger change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely love her. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But then
my
also you
artificer.
specifically should check out your level 19 feat. It's called Boon of the Night, I believe.
Oh gosh.
It's because that does a lot of cool shit, but very circumstantially.
Oh, there's some really, really cool stuff I'm gonna be able to get to do for this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ah.
Oh, he's got action surge.
Ah, here it is. Spoon of the
He
Night
has
Spirit.
2 uses of Action Surge.
I saw. Oh my gosh.
Bloody squid craze.
Thing is, I'm gonna save all the higher level stuff just in case we end up not having a rest and going straight to fighting Lolth next session.
Well, but also,
But I mean,
Harry, for you, keep in mind, because you're not a full level 20 druid, you're a druid rogue,
yeah,
you only have 2 uses of Wild Shape.
yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
And as a Circle of the Moon druid, Wild Shape is your bread and butter.
Yeah,
So if I were you, I would consider your 2 Wild Shapes like basically the equivalent of 2 higher level spell slots.
that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Um,
But I mean, there's still so much stuff I can do.
Oh, absolutely.
quick question, Ray.
Yo,
Enhanced arcane focus, mind sharpener, or repeating shot?
not enhanced arcane focus because you already have that.
I figured.
Do you see yourself using the gun much?
Not necessarily in this fight.
Then go for the other one,
Mind
Mind Sharpener.
Okay.
Also, Sophie, I don't know if you saw it, but as a champion fighter, your whole shtick, it's easier for you to get crits. So your crit range is
Nice.
18 to 20.
Oh, I did just see that. That is so awesome.
So if you ever roll a natural 18, 19, or 20, they all equal an at 20.
Awesome.
But only for attack rolls.
Right. That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really cool spells.
Because once I get my other weapon, it's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that he's still got a lot of healing spells as well. That's kind of cool.
You do know that you actually helped me with the spell list, right?
Oh, did I?
You did.
Oh,
So it's been a long
No, it was quite literally about a year ago.
No worries.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure I've had at least one night of sleep since then.
Are we sure?
No.
No.
Given how my sleeping has been recently, no.
Your sleeping schedule doesn't deserve to be called a schedule anymore.
No.
No. It's more of a sleep confusion.
Yeah.
Freestyle!
So, you guys kind of come to for a moment, and you realize that you are in an ice cold room with a pale glow of just arcane energy. And the words, "let's have a test" to try out those new bodies, are being the last thing that you really heard when you begin to kind of wake up. And you see the dream gentleman, but he's standing next to another guy with a giant scythe. And you recognize him as somebody from the statue room. And this is kind of what you're seeing here. I put him up on maps. And so you recognize him
Whoa.
as what looks to be kind of like an undead king. And he is also very large. And you just kind of feel that the energy in this room, and this presence in this room, belongs to him. And this is kind of his home and his domain. As with every breath he takes, it's almost like the blood in your veins is actually freezing. And you kind of have to blink every once in a while to get the ice crystals out of your eyes, as even the moisture in your eyes is freezing over in the time that you're just moving around.
Wow.
Quick question. Because Sharice doesn't know this. So, are undead automatically resistant or immune to necrotic damage?
No.
Not automatically, no.
Okay, so I guess we're going to test this out. I'm going to first, if everyone's ready, I'm going to cast Chill Touch to test out the necrotic damage.
You're just gonna fire? I love that.
Oh my gosh.
There is a test, so
I mean,
I wonder what I can let it do.
Take a second.
all right, take your shot.
Okay, then I guess we're doing
God.
this.
26.
26 will hit. Which one are you hitting?
Let's see. What can I see? I'll hit the one in the middle.
So you're hitting the undead king.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, king of the undying. Let's put it that way, as that's a little more accurate. And this is necrotic damage?
20 necrotic.
Okay. It does seem to phase him and hurt him, but not very much. And less than you actually imagined it being. As we all roll for initiative.
Yes.
Yippee.
Well,
Dirty 20.
Natural 20, 25.
Okay, hold on, let me...
22.
Oh, yay! 16.
Okay, sorry, getting this together. So, Cedar, you said 22?
Yes.
Ocarine was what again?
16.
Gale was 25?
Yep.
Yes, with a nat 20.
Beautiful. Leah?
12.
Kiddos?
Dirty 20.
Dang. All right. Cool. Well, this fight's gonna go fun for me because one rolled really well, one rolled pretty crappily. So, so you just see Kidus fire off the bolt, and it's just like, we here now, boys and girls, and kind of almost was a cheap shot, but if the king was smiling, he would be, if he had a face for you guys to be able to see. And kind of the he kind of just awakens and kind of sits up out of his chair, and Dream also kind of cracks a smile on his face as he's almost proud of you a little bit. And battle has now started, so I will start the battle music, and we will start with the top of the round, which is Gale at 25.
Okay. So he's going to start off. Well, Galesius, as I'm going to call him, is going to start off by using his bonus action. He's going to call upon a Guardian of Nature, using a 4th level spell slot to buff himself up, and he's going to go for Primal Beast.
So
His concentration spell up to a minute. So that's going to be during combat, but his walking speed is increased by 10 feet. Dark vision is extended by 60 feet. Any strength-based attack rolls are with advantage, and any melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage. And he sort of becomes a bit more of a primal, bestial kitty cat. So the fur becomes a bit more matted and long. The claws and teeth just become longer and sharper, which is great for him.
Okay.
And I think in terms of the rest of his turn, using his extended walk speed, he's going to move 40 feet forwards, I think. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So towards the centre here. And he's going to hold his main action up until the big boys get in range.
Okay. Do you want to move yourself on the map?
I already have.
Am I blind?
I hope not.
That'd be quite unfortunate.
No, he went to about the center of the map.
yeah, he did.
Let me refresh on my end. Oh, so we did. Yeah, it did not update for me. How strange. All right. Hopefully I'm not
Technology
lagging.
is fun tonight. It's all
yeah,
good.
funky. You guys want to see the angry? Hold on.
I think this is more suspense than the actual fight.
I know. I'm trying to grab my kitty because she keeps running around touching my legs because she wants attention, but she's not letting me pick her up. She keeps squeezing it out. I'll grab her later to show you. All right, no problem. Okay.
All right. So Gale's holding action. So who's next?
King.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh, I know.
Come on, Short King. Bring it.
Perfect. So he will actually get up a little bit and kind of saunter really very slowly to about here. And then he'll wave his scythe, which actually the scythe head kind of fades out of vision for a moment, and it actually begins to look more like a wand as this pale blue orb kind of waves in front, and 3 individual charges break off as they shoot, one towards Gale, one towards Leah, and one towards Cedar, and they form into a single finger that touches them directly at their center. And let's see. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, all 3 of you.
Con save. Okay. Oh, hang on, just need to double check really quickly before I do. Can't remember if...
Dirty 20.
Right, that's normal. 22.
30. Strix is fine. he's like, I died once, I'm not dying again. He's like, did that once, don't recommend.
So George, it just went over his head.
Strix isn't short, Cedar's a runt, literally.
So not too bad. You each take 28 damage.
Can I burn a reaction, use Uncanny Dodge to half that damage?
Can you?
Actually, it's a reaction, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's just an attack's damage. Then yes, I guess so. I don't know how you dodge it. Maybe
Well, actually,
the little ice finger
wait,
doesn't
wait,
touch you
wait,
quite as
wait,
much.
Wait. Does it say attacks damage?
So it says when an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to halve the attack's damage against you.
Okay, so what that means is when an attack hits, as in an attack roll. This was
Oh,
a
okay, it's
save.
supposed to check. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's
Or
fair.
Cool.
At least that's how I've always understood it.
Yeah, that's how we'll play it. You can save your uncanny dodge for now.
So was that 28 damage I'm taking?
Yep.
Cool. Nice.
And aside from his movement, that'll be his turn for now, and we'll come up to Cedar.
I said that so
All
confidently.
right. Okay, let's try this. Where is... Okay, here's here's... I can go about here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna hold my action until he's in range.
You do know you're not a caster anymore, right?
Yeah. I can't hit him with my sword, though.
Can you run up to him?
Wait, sorry, I'm seeing Strix and it's got like the 30 movement speed.
Yeah.
Did I not go 30? Sorry, I thought each of these boxes was 5.
No, each of those boxes is 5.
Yeah, so where were you to start with?
I was right next to Akarin.
Yeah, if you go diagonal, like if you start here and then you move here and then here
5, 10,
and then
15, 20,
you can get
25.
right here.
Oh, okay,
30.
sorry. I thought the boxes were smaller. Okay, yeah,
No,
that
they
works for me.
are-
I'll take it. All right, let's do some fighter attacks for the first time in my life. I am gonna attack him 4 times with Star Razor. That is okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to understand. Okay, that first one is a 15. Guessing that doesn't hit.
No.
Okay, let's see if the second one works better. Okay, 26.
That one will.
All right. I'm gonna see how many hit, and then I'm gonna roll damage. How's that?
Okay.
That is another 26.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. That's gonna be 22.
That will hit.
Okay, so that'll all hit. Alrighty. Just gonna roll this real quick. Might take a sec on the computer here. Come on. Okay, so that first one's 10, and these dice are slow, so I'm just gonna go back to my normal ones. 12, and then 10 again. So, like, 32. Do I have any bonus actions that I can do? No, I'm good there. Yeah, that is what I will do.
Nice.
And you said 32 total?
Yes, 32 total, because I got a 10, a 12, and another 10.
Perfect. Of what type damage again?
Slashing.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So he's gonna kind of miss the first one, but then focus in on the other 3 and just kind of start whacking him with the sword.
Perfect. All right. And is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
All right. Kiddos, you're up.
Question. What does is Leah a front? Is Leah still a frontliner?
You have not seen Leia yet.
Yeah. Well, we teleported all to the same place.
Right, but I'll put it. You look at the ground, she's not there. I'll put it that way.
Okay. Well, I'll just then. You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh no.
Candace is
no.
going to use her Storm Rider boots and fly over and slam right behind the king with a to do the lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
So that will be. You must succeed a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
So you need a dex out of this guy?
Yep.
All right.
See, so I went.
19?
That does save. So hold on. I want to see how much my movement was. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So she just landed at 50. And she'll drop her little servant off and have him go over to Cedar, cast haste on Cedar. Seeing. So then, there we go. Cast haste. So now you have. Let's see. Make sure I have this correct for you since you didn't get a cast. Until the spell ends, the target speed is doubled. It gains +2 to bonus AC, has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. The action can be used only to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use object. So now Cedar has that.
Right.
And Kidis is going to then teleport over to this dude and slam her boots down again. DC 15.
Is that another save?
Yep.
Okay.
The dex save.
Oh, another dex save. This time I made dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so that works, and that's my haste. And I use my bonus action. So that will be my turn.
Okay. Then that'll be Ocarine.
Since he's engaged with all the others, I would like to try a sneak attack.
Okay. So are you gonna like run up to him and take a swing?
More or less, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no problem at all. Oh, sorry. Push their food bowl off the ground. Off the table. Neither way, sorry. Okay. So just for posterity's sake, I will say that you guys are just kind of already somewhat in range of him. So if you wanted to get up close to him, you completely could. Just because I'm like,
perfect.
I don't want to delay combat. So, but yeah. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Just wait 1 second. My tablet is too slow for that. I will have to. Okay, perfect. Sneak attack. There it is. 39.
Yeah, that hits. How did that? Wait, what's your plus modifier on that?
The sneak attack just is 10d6.
Oh, that's the damage. Okay, so you have to hit first, and then you add that damage to your attack.
Wait a second.
So you're going to attack with the Silken Spite. That's your best bet.
Yeah, and then so we'll keep the 39. So if you hit, it'll be your attack plus sneak attack.
Wait. Silken Spite plus my hit would be 31.
31 to hit. Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Nice.
So then you're not much will miss on a 39. Words. So go ahead and do your attack damage, and then you add the sneak attack damage, which you said was 39.
I'll find it again. Okay, so hit was 31 plus 39. I'm at 70.
No,
Yay.
no, 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 no. Okay, so the 31 was just a hit. Now we're doing the damage, which is separate. So roll that 1d8 plus 9 right next to the plus 15.
Wait a second. Here I am. 14.
Okay, so you add 14 to the 39.
And then that's how much damage I take.
And am I doing anything else? Oh my gosh. That's it for me, I think.
Okay.
I might need a day or two to read over all this stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're doing
It's
this
a
to
lot.
just kind of ease you guys into it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm looking
Okay.
forward to going full cat.
There you go. So that'll be your turn. Just calculated damage. So then that'll actually bring Dream into play. And Dream takes a moment, and he actually strums the strings of his mind and head as a bunch of silver string actually wisps into existence a giant blade. And it's about 3 foot long. And it's basically this just ice blade and it's got a solid core, and the blade is just completely made of ice. And it makes 2 melee attacks. It's creature, loose structure, blah 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 blah. And it is going to take it. I will say the blade will appear behind Gale and attack Gale. So I'll just put the blade on the map. So, 2 attacks. Where my d20s go? There's 1. 16 plus 9.
That's gonna hit.
25. And the other one is a 19.
The second one fails. The first one hits. And I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge on the one that hits.
Perfect. And you're going to do it. You're going to half it?
Yep, that's Uncanny Dodge.
Okay. So then I will let you know how much damage you take, and then you can cut it in
Nice.
half. So, 18. So 27 halved.
It's in halved. Do we round
Are we
down
going up or
halved
down?
round up?
Yeah.
We'll go down.
So 13.
So that's 13. Cool.
Um,
Thank you.
No problem. And we will then keep you in play then. It's basically an up. You know what it's kind of is. It's a spiritual weapon, but it's the level 9 variant.
Which is fucking cool.
And that'll actually be his turn. He's just hanging back. And this will bring us to Leo.
Mm. So you're just gonna hear in the background, throw pillow. I mean, buff, throw pillow. Gonna set you up. And
Buff.
she's gonna fire off a guiding bolt at 4th level with a 35 to hit.
Nice.
I'm assuming it's on King, right?
Yes.
Yes, that'll hit.
Awesome.
And so then as y'all look back to see who the hell is shouting at you, you see about a 7'7" version of Ohm.
Cool.
That is awesome.
Do we have a picture or
Not yet.
Okay.
So that you know, Tara, that is kind of Leah's rock, like adopted rock mom /
Mhm.
aunt sort of deal.
Hey.
She's a giant.
That is 27 radiant damage. Oh, and I should have
pretty
mentioned
good.
this as you're looking back at her. Like I said, you see nothing when you look at the ground, but you do when you look 20 feet up in the air. And she is just this massive pair of white wings sprouted from her back.
Oh.
But that is her turn.
Perfect. That'll bring us up. Oh.
1 second, sorry. I haven't done this in so long. There's something I want to look at super duper quick because it could totally change what I do. Well, not totally, but kind of.
Totally.
Do we want to risk that? Nah. Okay. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. So we'll come up to Gale.
Okay. Bring map back up again. I'm juggling multiple things. Gelsius is going to close the remaining distance between him and Lich Boy up there, and as he does so, he's going to extend his already elongated claws. They're going to simply grow a little bit longer and start dripping something green and corrosive as he goes in with a strike of primal savagery on Lichy Boy, which is going to be... Oh, how is 29? Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Excellent. That's 4d10 worth of acid damage. Now, it's a spell, so I don't get my bonus from Guardian of Nature, but that's absolutely fine. Because that's still going to be a load of damage, hopefully. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be 16 points of acid damage.
Okay.
As Gelsius just rakes his claws along the thing. And as a cantrip, I can still do spells, can't I, with cantrips? I keep forgetting, I know.
Yeah, I believe so.
Cool. As is anyway, I want to do here. Just having a look at bonus action spells, so I should have done this beforehand. I don't want to do healing. No. That's all good. He is instead going to no, expression stands a that's fine. He's going to end his turn there.
Okay. So this will come up to King then. And he just kind of smiles. And he has an undead face, but one of his eyes begin to glow. Just this red glow. Think of it like the Eye of Sauron, as he's just kind of red and smoky, and it kind of narrows in its focus. And at the same time, one of his hands kind of begins to shape and change form, as if his hand is actually from a different body, as this bloody, decayed flesh is now making up his hand. And he opens his mouth to speak a spell. And basically a 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous, sulfuric, yellow-green fog basically sits in between all three of you. So it's basically focused right on top of Gale. And then Cedar and Ocarina are in this fog as well, but it's also on him. And it basically begins to just come out of his mouth and continue out of his mouth until it just permeates through this whole area and continually kind of goes out. I need all three of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's going to be 18.
Sorry, I'm trying to. 25.
Double checking that 18. Give me 1 second.
Yep, no worries.
I also don't know the character I'm playing.
We're all in there.
This is one of those rare times that I didn't build this guy, that I just stole him from the internet.
I'm so glad the second sentence wasn't, I let Rain build this too.
No.
Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half.
Perfect. Okay, so 18 saves. Anything above a 16. So I think someone rolled a 5?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So let's roll some damage
awesome.
dice.
Damage.
Gosh dang it.
All right. So Ocarina will take 34 damage. The other two will take half as much. So 17 damage. Yep.
Gotcha.
So that was quick for me.
Yeah. The next two things to happen
What?
is the hand moving on its own actually strikes and takes care of the wand, which transforms back into the scythe, and it actually sweeps across all three of you. It doesn't attack. And again, it's almost like it's moving on its own accord. And that'll be a 26 for Gale.
Yep.
And I got a math 35 for Ocarine. And a 30 for
yeah, that
Cedar. So
Even with that +2, that +2 is not gonna save that.
Oh wait, +2. Oh yeah, no, meets it beats it.
Yep.
So not
Dang.
bad. So
Wait a second, I didn't pay attention for a second. What's happening?
You got whacked.
you guys are taking 16 cold damage and 8, so 24 damage total to all three of you.
Uncanny dodge, half that.
Okay.
So 12.
Welcome to level 20 fights, boys and girls. I also need a con save from each of you.
Again? Okay.
Yep.
Oh gosh. It almost fell off the desk.
Perfect.
I cannot do math.
I'm getting
17.
stronger. It's a 6 this time.
So 6, a 17. And what was Gale's?
That was 2 17s.
Okay.
17 as well.
Perfect. So both of you guys save, but with Ocarine, as she takes this hit of this blade, 16 life points are stolen from her, the damage that he did to her, and actually returned to the king. And you can see some of his wounds actually begin to kind of heal.
I don't like this.
And
I don't fucking like that.
And that will be his turn. And that'll bring us to someone. Cedar.
All right. Let's figure out what we're doing. Okay. I am going to, with my 2 actions that I got, since I am having haste, I'm going to hit him with my sword 4 times. I mean, no, 8 times.
So about that, the action you get from haste is only good for 1 attack.
Oh, okay. So it's not like an attacks per action.
Correct.
Okay.
It's just 1 singular action. That's it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Then I'll hit him 5 times. All right. Let's see if this works. 25.
Yep.
Yep.
And you would have advantage on that first hit.
Oh, cool. So Yeah, since I just rolled twice, we're gonna still go with that 25. The 25. This is the first hits. 29's the second hits. Yeah, third's gonna hit. Fourth's gonna hit. Is that okay? That's a plus 23 is the last one.
23 will still hit.
Sweet. So that is 5 attacks that hit.
Sweepstakes.
1d10 plus 8. Let's go.
1d. Yeah. Oh yeah. 1d8. Yeah.
Is it 1d8 or 1d10? Because I'm seeing both.
1d8, because 1d10 would be if you were holding the sword with 2 hands.
Oh, it's versatile.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But
Then
you
1d8.
have a
I'll do
shield,
one.
so.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But given you've got that 5 times, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm just grabbing all the dice I need for this. I'm not used to rolling this much damage. The power.
Now you know how I feel.
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Right. That's fine. Right. Wow. Just from the plus alone, that's like 40 damage. So then now with my dice. Is that a 6? Yes, that is a 6. Okay. 10, 10, 18, 26. 66 damage. All slashing.
Okay.
I guess it's the sibling thing, the penchant for sharp objects.
Is this a magical or non-magical weapon?
This is
This is
magical.
That's
Star
what I
Razor.
thought. Okay, yeah, so it was the artifact. Perfect. Making sure. Thank you.
Just whack you in the face with fancy sword time. Starring Strix.
Star razoring strings.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do all that, and then I don't think I have. Yeah, no, nothing for bonus action. So. Ooh, wait a minute. I could take an additional action on my turn. With action surge. Or, wait. Should I save Rain? I need advice. Should I save that for outside of the test, or do it now?
I don't know, because I don't know if we're going to get refreshed after this or not.
Gonna save it
I mean,
for
I'm playing
now.
it safe. If you want to do that,
Yeah, I'm
then
gonna
I'm
play
happy
it
about
safe.
it.
I won't unless we need it. How's he looking though? After taking this? How's he
He's
looking?
still up. We're at level 20.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, very much so. But I wanted to know if he looks like.
it's hard to tell. It's
Okay.
impacting him, but it's hard to tell.
Okay, cool.
My turn.
Alrighty.
Yep, your turn.
All right, do a con save. I'm casting a level 6 shatter at the dude right next to me's head. And since he's so tall, it's not going to be disadvantaged or anything.
So you need a con save, yes?
Yep, con 21.
Well, let's see if he saves. Where's that character sheet? Plus 14. Yeah, he saves. 27.
All right, so it's gonna be half of this. So 31 halved, 15 or 16.
We're going down? Yeah.
So 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to kind of like stomp over just slightly to the right to activate her boots.
You know those have charges, right?
No, I
I'm
did
pretty
not
sure
know.
they do.
Oh, it has 1 charge.
So you used it.
Okay, still cool. I got to know what it does. So
We're getting to
then,
know
in that case, bonus action teleport. This away. Bump. And that will be my turn because I'm holding haste. So.
All right. So that'll bring us to Ocarine.
Um, how aware is this lich creature of me? Since he's engaged with the others in fight as well.
He's aware of you technically, but I mean, you attacked him and he attacked you back. You guys are engaged. The wedding is in a couple of weeks.
Yay!
Hey.
I never want to get married.
Almost choked on my water. That was a very ill-timed sip of water.
Sorry.
Now you know how it feels. Every time.
I guess I go in with Silken Spite again.
Okay.
That's a 31 for hit.
31 will hit.
And 17 on damage.
Okay, pretty good.
No sneak attack?
So she's in front of him.
Yeah, but other people are engaged with him too.
That's why I asked.
Okay.
Because if I can still do that, I want to try.
Oh yeah. No, as long as you hit, you get sneak attack. If someone else is engaged with him as well.
That would be 40.
Nice.
And that's it for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was looking at it. For some reason, I thought it was just an advantage thing at first with the engagement. I thought I mixed up the rulings then. I'll double check that later.
You're good.
All right, cool.
That's okay.
All right. So decent damage. He definitely looks a bit more damage than he did at the start of this engagement, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I should hope so.
Right?
So that'll bring us to Dream then. I need a wisdom saving throw from Kittis.
Wisdom save, okay. That one.
Oh.
Oh no.
So he's looking directly at you and kind of making eye contact, and you just feel sick. Like you are nauseous, you are seasick, you are every type of sickened that you can imagine. And you have disadvantage on your attack rolls, you have disadvantage on your ability checks, and with a natural 1, normally you'd be able to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your next turn. But this will last as long as his concentration holds up.
And quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So this goes through the teleportation immunity that we normally have. The spell.
Did you declare teleportation?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Her
I
last
did not
turn,
catch
she
that.
teleported.
My bad.
So he uses up an action, I guess. Maybe.
Let's see. Hold on. Where does it come from again? The skill?
Shadarkai, just racial ability. It's called Blessing of the Raven Queen.
And it normally does just kind of like makes it so there's like disadvantage or whatever or something like that. But we have been playing it as she's just immune to damage.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you didn't take damage.
Yeah.
This is.
Oh, it's more of a debuff.
Yeah.
So the question is, does it work? Hold on. Let's see. You gain resistance to all damage until start next turn, so it doesn't say anything about debuffs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I mean, I was so confused. Yeah, sorry, because I know you're normally immune, but yeah, this is a debuff. You guys, I don't usually throw these at you guys.
No. So, okay, so disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on saving throws. And other than that, I'm fine, though.
Yep.
Sweet.
Except Cedar, what's your AC again? Because I just swung at you for a 28.
With the +2
Well,
from haste.
with haste,
Or
I have
30.
30.
Oh, okay.
So,
So the sword swings at you, and it seems to just be deflected by your abilities. You parry right out of the attack from the sword, which is now engaged in you, as Dream used his bonus action. And that will be his turn.
All right.
So Leah, you're up.
Okay. Leah is going to just while flying in the air is going to just reach into her pocket and pull out about 10 copper pieces and just fling them not at King but around him
Okay.
as she casts animate objects on all 10 coins. So there are just 10 coins scattered around his feet that are now animate objects. And with her bonus action, she will command them to attack.
20 HP, 18 AC, plus
Yep.
8 to hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they were tiny because they're just coins.
Yes. Right.
Okay.
That's a 19 and a 25 to start.
Okay, the 25 will hit.
Okay. Another 25 and a 17. So I have 2 hits. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will not hit.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And a 27. And that's it. So I got 3 hits. So I got 3 hits out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my other D4? There it is. Ooh, 24 damage.
Nice.
This is magical bludgeoning, I think.
Okay. I need a Constitution save. Just a straight roll from all of your coins.
For what?
For the fog that you just entered.
They don't breathe. They don't. What's the effect? Because I mean, they're constructs.
Yeah, that's true. When a creature enters the spell's area,
they're not creatures. They're constructs.
They're constructs. Okay, so it's be like because the creatures are affected even if they hold their breath and don't need to breathe. So it's kind of like an acid vapor, which is why I thought this, because it would affect a Warforged. It's Cloud Kill.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh yeah. Okay. Well then here, let's, because I kind of figured it was Cloud Kill. So can Cloud Kill. Constructs. Huh.
So Warforged are affected by Cloud Kill.
Right, but Warforged are also seen as creatures, not objects, or not
Yeah.
constructs, which is my only holdup.
Looking up a few rules myself. Starts. Okay, so yes, it does, but it's not going to be until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So it's not upon entering. That's where I got confused. So if you stay in there, you essentially rot away.
Okay.
But yeah, so they went in for the attack, And at the start of the next turn, they will have to roll their things, but they are affected by Cloud Kill specifically.
All right.
But cool. All right. That's a good attack. You said 24, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Was that the turn?
That was my turn, yes.
All right. Gil, you're up.
Okay. First things first. Bonus action. He's gonna sacrifice his movement and his bonus action to do steady aim to get a advantage on his next attack on this turn, which is going to be coming up right now with another round of Primal Savagery. Come on, Bessie. So I rolled a natural 20 plus 10, which is 30 to hit.
Yep.
I wanted to say it so sort of matter of factly, but that was kind of fun. So 4d10s doubled. That is 5 plus 7. 12. So I'm trying to do mathematics as well. Oh! 2029. 58 points of acid damage.
Dang.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
Go.
As he takes a second, looks for a weak point in Dead King, and just goes and just stabs his acidic claws right in his ass.
It's a good hit, actually.
That's not where he's aiming, but...
No, that's where he's aiming. You
not where he's aiming.
literally, where you think the ass would be, you went right for it.
Yeah. I think he's got his ass right in his chest. I'm going for that. We said he's got a Cockney accent. I'm sticking with it.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I sacrificed my movement and my bonus action for the advantage. So yeah, that's my turn.
Beautiful. All right. So he's getting a little bit lower on life. So he is going to put a stop to this. So I have Hand of Vecna, and he's going to do his 2 legendary actions. So I can do all 3.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I just need a Constitution saving throw from you 3.
Sorry, the Hand of Vecna. It's fine.
It's fine. This is why
Oh,
we don't
God.
believe you.
Let's do a con save. It's fine.
Ooh, dirty 20.
And-
Okay.
Dirty 20?
Okay.
Wait, is this a con save?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, give me a sec. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. 17.
Perfect.
For you or for me?
For me.
Yes.
No!
And
I
Ocarina?
don't like that.
10.
10? Okay. So we're going to do this again. Since you guys are all still in the cloud, I need another con save from you all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I don't like this.
18.
The cloud.
24.
Would you mind just killing me?
No, don't ask him that.
No.
I can.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, hon.
Okay. So...
Kill me already.
Bad.
We didn't order the TPK this week.
Although, wait. I realized this might change the game entirely, and I only just now realized this. Is it dark where we are?
No, it's dimly lit.
Perfect. That's all I needed. Can you tell? Would it be hard to tell me roughly how much damage Ocarina specifically has taken?
That's on her. How much life do you have left?
153.
Okay. Is that after or before the damage you're about to take?
That'd be before. I haven't declared damage on her just yet.
Okay, and has any of the damage she's taken been psychic or radiant?
No.
Ocarina regained 25 hit points. With her boon of the Night Spirit, when in dim light or darkness, she's resistant to all damage except psychic or radiant.
Okay.
Ooh, you said that.
So each of you will take 24 damage from the cloud, except for Ocarine. You can take 12. But something else extremely fun happens, because none of you find yourselves able to move. As the hand pushes itself forward, you can smell the rotting flesh as it gets closer. As it touches each of you, in the matter of the same second, you see this visualization of the hand touching you at the same time. And we are looking at a paralyzing touch. Where's that character sheet? There he is. So let's see here. You guys will take an additional 11 cold damage, and you are now paralyzed in this cloud
Oh, yippee.
for the next minute.
Oh.
I'm now very much below 100 hit points. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Wait, sorry, what was that last part? Wait, for more damage? The
11.
hand?
11 more
11,
damage.
thank you.
Yep. And you guys are now paralyzed inside this cloud. And as he kind of does that, he will close his mouth and leave the cloud in place. So then we will start it. Cedar, Kittis, Ocarine. So Kittis, you're up.
Yep, I know. Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
Oh.
A quick question.
Okay.
So I got catapult, but I don't fully understand of how to actually use it.
So basically, you
Because
just
by the sounds of it, whether or not the person saves, they still get hit in the face with something.
yes.
So, okay, so I am correct in that.
Mhm.
So what's in this room? I see rocks in front of me. I take one of the rocks that is 5 pounds or less, like looks approximately 5 pounds or less, and catapult it via catapult spell,
Okay.
and hit the dream dude in the face.
All right, and I will do the dex save.
At what level spell?
I was at 5.
Okay.
He probably did not save. Dex is not exactly his best category, but let me see where I put him. Oh, 16 on the save. So probably not.
So he can't move now. He's kind of stuck there. He hasn't been moving anyway, but on a fail save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, yeah. So by the sounds of it, based on what I understand, it hits, and then the object that hits can't move.
No, the object hits me, and then the object stops moving. So it basically doesn't continue to like go through walls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So there's no like.
It's worded like that so people can't just say, "Hey, I cast it," so it rips through you.
Yeah. So basically, it hits me and stops, and it's basically I get hit by a big rock, but it doesn't penetrate. It's bludgeoning.
Okay, 28 damage.
Pretty good.
And then let's see. Bonus action. Let's see what do I want to do? Teleport to partial cover. So it looks like partial cover.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Is she gonna like teleport and just basically her goal is to teleport, and you can't tell where she teleported to, so they don't know where she is.
That's fine. Yeah.
Love it.
Okay. There we go, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Roll your con save for all your coins.
Okay. Just to speed things up, I'm gonna roll like 2 and call one for half of them, one for the other half, basically.
Okay.
Nat 20 and an 11.
So the 20 will save and take half damage, so they take 10.
Okay.
So whichever two did the 11 will die.
Okay, so half of them die.
Yeah. Because they took a full 20 cold damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But it is now my turn.
Yep.
So Leah is gonna look around and see everything kind of just in one swift motion going straight to shit. And she's gonna go, no, no. Apparently we prepared for this. Apparently we prepared for this. And just click her fingers and time stop for 4 rounds.
What?
Care to fill us in?
Yeah.
It's exactly what it sounds like. Time is frozen. I'm the only thing that can move.
Wait.
Nice.
God damn it.
But so with the remainder of turn 1, do I ooh, that's mean. I like that. I'm doing that. Well, can I? It's the question of the hour. All right, you know what? To wrap up this turn, I think I might just call it there. I don't really have any bonus actions. Yeah, not really. So then to start turn 2, I'm going to I'm gonna fly over to um Gale and Cedar, and I am going to at 6th level, I'm going to twin spell the spell heal, healing both of them for 70.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Um,
So just keep in mind, once heal is concluded, time will continue.
no, time stop.
The spell ends if an action you use during this period or any effect that you create during this period affects a creature other than you.
Okay.
So by
Then I
healing
will
them, yeah, that's why I'm just
note
letting you
it.
know.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
but-
that's good information. So then I will save that,
okay.
and I'll just continue with my setup.
Okay.
Thank you. Very extremely helpful.
Yeah, because Dream also has time stop. So I was like,
Yeah.
I was actually just looking at it, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's not as useful as I thought for level 9, but
Right.
it's all good though.
Now does it say it affects it affects another creature or just something other than me?
You can affect things. So like if you had the ability to like
Enchant a weapon?
bring a pillar to the very top of like a mountain and then drop it, like, or drop like a huge pillar, like you can start that action as long as it doesn't affect another creature. So, or object essentially being worn by someone other than you. So you can't time stop and steal a bunch of crap.
But I could time stop and enchant a weapon?
You could, yeah. Because it
Then
only stops if you attack them or do something to them or your friends.
Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my bonus action, cast the 5th level holy weapon on Starrazor.
Ooh.
So now all of your attacks do an extra 2d8 radiant.
Nice.
And that's all of them, not just some of them. And then for my action, I'm just gonna beat my wings and try and dispel some of this poison mist, poison fog.
Okay. Are you doing that for 3 actions or just 1 action?
Just this one until I get to my next.
Okay. So it doesn't fully disperse. Like you can see air being pushed into it, but it's just so thick and obscuring that it doesn't really affect it too much.
Okay. And then turn 3. Fuck it, go big, right? Yep. or that. Okay, turn 3. I'll hit myself with the 7th level spell Regenerate.
Okay.
13, healing me for 41 hit points, so I'm back to full.
And I can heal Cedar up my next turn, but
Go for Ocarin. I'm grabbing Cedar and Gale.
well, the problem comes
You
in
have the
is
thing, yeah.
my servant's on her.
That's true, yeah. Okay. So then with that, I will change my action and I will fly over to these two. And I will twin spell heal them with heal on my 4th turn.
Okay.
So Ocarin and Gale, you heal for 70 hit points.
Do you want to move out of the fog yourself?
Yes, and then I back up.
All right.
Nice.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Will that be your turn?
That will be my turns.
Okay. Your turns. So then it goes to Gale, but he's in the fog. And since he can't really roll a resistance, 6, 10, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 22 damage, cold damage. That you take. But just as you kind of take that damage, King, he kind of places his scythe down and like kind of hits it into the ground and begins to sit like he's in a seated position, but he's in the air still right in front of you. He just kind of squats down as he teleports back to his ice throne, and just kind of sits back and leans. And you see kind of a deathly smile crack across his face as the scythe moves on its own and cuts through the fog, dispelling it. It flips back and returns to his hand when he hits it into the ground again. And you actually feel the paralyzation wear off as your bodies begin to move. And you just see Dream again kind of smile at you guys and go, "That was a fun warm-up. I hope to see you use your skills better as you learn more about who you are now. Do you find yourselves ready to take on your next mission?"
Pops her head up and she's like, "Let's go."
And he snaps his fingers, and all of the strings on his head kind of vibrate as the entire area around you disperses, and you find yourselves outside, blinded momentarily by a golden light coming from a tree, and you are outside the Fortress of Memories, retaining all of your powers.
Does everything reset, like all the spells we used and all that stuff?
You seem completely healed, almost like you started to forget the combat even happened, like you just woke up from a dream.
Nice.
Dang.
That's so cool. Okay, then that's different. And Cedar's kind of looking at, well, Strix is kind of like looking at the wings. Plate of the frickin' Dawn Martyr? How did he, this is a lot. It's very clearly Cedar's mind inside Strix's body.
It's definitely a lot. I'm all furry now.
Wow, that's different too.
Yeah. I think I went full on primal there for a minute as well. That was. I don't think I like that too much.
You're
Uncle now?
What?
So, quick question. So this is like, it's still Cedar, but
Oh my gosh. Wait, can you say what you said as Kittis again? It cut out for me.
yeah, I asked. See, Candace asked like, So, Cedar, do I call you uncle now instead of mom?
Um, I don't know. Just
Hold on,
call me
wait.
mom because
Are you?
I think it's still I'm very much still Cedar. I'm just in my dead brother's body because that makes sense.
You don't look
I
like
thought I
Cedar.
recognised you.
I guess this would be a good time to introduce y'all to Strix. I guess this is what Strix looked like. I don't know, like if he's awake in here somewhere. Wouldn't be the first time I had a relative talking in my head. Um, the voice,
I mean, that's
the
pretty
different voice.
morbid.
That's interesting. What?
I says pretty morbid.
You actually
Yeah.
hear a voice whisper in the back of your mind. This is a better body. I
Oh
like
my.
this one more.
Hello, Uncle. Argos
I
is
thought
back.
you were the uncle.
No,
Oh,
Argos
for
is
God.
back. I can hear him. That's hi. Where in the Shadowfell have you been? This is just Strix, Cedar Strix yelling at nothing. Where have you been?
I've been at Joe's.
Don't you dare finish that sentence. Don't you dare. Especially because, wait, where are my belongings? I mean, Cedar, where are my body's belongings? The pseudo dragon, where's the pseudo dragon with mom in it? Oh my gosh, my family is a nightmare.
It's a question, isn't it? As
Um,
Gilsiad will say, it's a question, isn't it? That's all I got.
It's a bloody question,
so,
innit?
Yeah.
Dale, I'm assuming that's you over there because, I mean, that's Gilsius. From what I remember.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. I guess I'm the same as you. I'm just in his form, and yeah, it's interesting. I do have a compulsion, really. It's pretty embarrassing. I don't know, like since I got into this form, I've just got a compulsion to lift my leg up and lick my own arm.
Please don't do that. Please. I
I
think I
had to
speak
make
for
this joke.
everyone
I'm
else in this
sorry.
room when I say don't do that.
Yeah,
So
I'd really rather not. It's not very hygienic, but I don't know. It's like some sort of mental Guilt sisters all the
No,
time. It's a bit It's a bit messy, isn't it?
I don't. I don't want the rest of this conversation to continue. I'm sorry.
Also, what am I saying in it? Like after every sentence,
I don't know.
and what's going on with my voice? Like I sound all different.
Yeah, we both do. I mean, this is my best. As Sophie, this is my best approximation of Strix's voice. I can't really do much lower registers, so that is as good as it's gonna get.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
And back in character. Yeah, my voice is lower, and that's weird because yeah, this is my brother's voice, and I haven't heard this in like
A long
uh
time.
yeah, like 13 years. Depending on how long we've actually been on this journey, could be anywhere from 13 to 15.
glad
Yeah,
And
that
Honestly, that's not the weirdest thing that's happened with you guys around.
and it was
yeah.
so funny. And for once, I'm glad that the Raven Queen technically owns my species.
Yeah, at least you didn't have to change into something.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
Leah, I'm assuming
Leah's
that's
just
you.
Leah's just in the sky doing figure eights, going, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. This is awesome.
I mean, I still
Please
have wings,
tell me
kind of.
that somewhere. Please tell me that somewhere on Leah's body there's diamonds, because then she could be Leah in the sky with diamonds.
I
I mean, I'm
mean,
just glad I'm still the same species.
I mean, Ohm has diamonds on her, so close enough.
Aw.
My inner Beatles fan is now cheering.
By the way, Leah, I'm sorry I ate her.
Ah,
Well then, no idea how long this is gonna last, so we should probably take advantage of the new powers. Wow, I'm surprised that I went through a fight without a single spell.
Yeah, it was quite fantastic.
It was
And
kind of cool feeling,
you
not
actually
gonna lie. I mean, I do miss magic, but that was cool.
Leah's gonna kind of yell down towards Gale, going, "I like this one better. Can we keep it?"
Shut up.
No, Cedar's great as she is, all right? Just give her another chance.
I didn't say she wasn't. I just said this one's better.
Thank you, Gail.
Please, call me Gelsius.
All right, Galesius. I guess I'll answer to either Cedar or Strix. I guess.
I mean, you already answered the sentient body pillow, so I figured that was just sort of a given.
Yeah, I think that's been kind of Pavlov
Hey,
into the point.
that's rude. It's sentient throw pillow.
My apologies.
Body pillow implies height.
I have swords and armor now, Leah.
And I can fly and shoot magic.
Oh, if only you knew someone who could do that.
Not you, not anymore.
Not right now, but I can normally.
Can we stall back just for like 2 seconds? Here? Is that the razor?
And Cedar Strix kind of looks at the sword. When did he? I have
And is that
so
the
many
fate of
questions. Yeah, from the book.
Dolmar?
And then this is from the first book. How did he get the armor from the books? I have so many questions.
I mean, it's pretty bloody cool, isn't it?
Oh no, I am thrilled. I am thrilled. This is amazing.
It is.
Yeah.
Do you have popcorn to enjoy with this show?
No, I have cinnamon toast.
Close
Oh
enough.
yeah, that's the thing
Like-
with her. She always has cinnamon toast.
She hands you.
You've got to try some
toast
toast.
out of her
It's
bag.
good.
It's
Like
freshly made
obscene amount of cinnamon toast.
You'll never go hungry with cinnamon toast.
That's true.
Only diabetic.
Or the berries that I could also cut. Oh wait, hang on. I don't know.
Anyway,
Can't druids do that too? Isn't that like a druid thing too?
Yeah, but I can't remember if Gilsius had it. Let me just have a quick look at his character sheet.
I mean, you can always
I feel like
take
a
it
lot
as a druid. You can
physically
just-
I
stronger.
can.
This is
I can.
crazy.
I can still cast me good berries. Look at that.
Can I try and pick one of y'all up? I want to see if I can pick somebody up. I feel
As long as
stronger
we-
now.
as long as we
I
start
can't pick up
moving.
people. Can I
I
pick
don't
someone
wanna-
up, please?
If you pick
Cedar!
me up, I might start purring.
Nope.
Okay, Kittis. Just pick some Kittis.
Start moving. I don't want to overstay your welcome.
Okay. And then Strix Cedar puts Kittis on their shoulders and just starts walking. Oh my gosh, this is fun. Look. I can give you a piggyback ride now.
See you guys
I am parent.
make your way through an endless direction or an undetermined direction in Shadowfell as the party sets off, and that is where we will end our session.
Hey.